think so anyway. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Grace. I don't think I think I'm pretty behind on all the streams. Although I did upload, I saw Grace did like a get ready with me that actually had some like old school Thorpe TV vibes. So I posted a pretty chunky clip from that. Otherwise, though, I don't even remember what I watched the new Gordon Ramsay show last night. I don't remember what. Oh, I went to the dentist. That's why I didn't watch anything. Well, there you go. Well, I don't have to go back to the dentist until October, so I don't think it ever affected the stream, though. Anyway, today's Friday. You know what that means. Memphis Wrestling, CWA. I think the main thing to focus on heading into this episode is that the original rock and roll tag team, Maniac Mike, Tommy Lane, the rock and roll RPMs are back. I did see season 4 of Fish Tank. I can't wait. I'm going to sign up for the, whatever it is, you know what I mean? All access thing. All right. Well, anyway, I'm not very dialed in yet. I apologize. I recorded a couple members only videos, and now I'm like I need to get higher to cancel out that productivity. Anyway, here we go. This is are we serious? There's no way. Are we already in September? Oh my god. Holy shit. Jim Jameson, I bet maybe he's in a lot of them. Anyway, this is September 26th. That seems crazy. Can that be right? Are we really all the way into September? Hold on, give me a second. I got to double check this. That's crazy if it's true. Okay, here we go. Yeah, September 26th. Damn. That's rough. We are burning through these. Holy shit. All right. Well, anyway, this is September 26, 1987, CWA Championship Wrestling out of Memphis, and we're seeing it as it would have been seen by the Evansville audience. Let's get right into it. Hey, Jeremy.
Championship Wrestling. Boy, am I glad to be back. Welcome back. We're glad to have you back here. Big Jack filled in.
Sorry about that. I don't know why I did that.
Very glad to have you. Appreciate the big man being in here, and thank you, Jack, for being here. But son of a gun, I really missed it. And I'll tell you what, I've heard a lot of things happen.
Oh, that's right. Lance Russell's been gone for like 3 weeks now. We had that weird ogreish man that stood in.
Since that first thing that hit me was this big $10,000 battle royal that took place. Son of a gun, I got to hear more about that.
Well, Don Bass walked away with a $10,000 bill.
Don Bass. Before the show today. And in addition to that, we have new Southern Tag Team champions. They will be defending right here today. How about telling us the rest of it?
Got a big day. Tracy Smothers will be in here in a single match today. We'll be looking at Jeff Jarrett and Billy Travis, Rocky Johnson, Superstar Bill Dundee, and then, as Lance mentioned, Southern Tag Team title match coming up. In this one, it's going to be the Rock and Roll RPMs.
Yes.
Mike Davis and Tommy Lane going against Brian Knobs and Jerry Sagg.
Dude, hey, what's up, F Wood? Can you believe this? We're going to get the Nasty Boys against the RPMs. Holy shit.
Nasty Boy.
We may be the only channel that would be excited about that matchup, but I am. Boy, I guess.
To be back in a part of it. We're going to take time out now. We'll be back with the action coming up in just a moment. Comes as no major surprise to me, but things got out of hand a little bit last week, huh?
Boy, they certainly did. Tracy Smothers was in here for a match, and Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka had just lost.
I feel like the Southern Tag Team titles, we've seen them the whole time, but some of these belts just seem like they come out of nowhere. They disappear for like weeks or months at a time.
Their Southern Tag.
I pretty much only pay attention to the Southern Heavyweight Championship and the Southern Tag Team titles. All the other titles seem to like fluctuate around. Although, to be honest, I don't know who's the Southern Heavyweight Champion right now. Don Bass? I couldn't tell you.
titles, and they were out here yelling, nope, we're not going to have any
Other
other
channels are
matches
full
until
of
we get a
foolishness,
rematch
true.
and bring them out here and all of that. And first, to begin with, they threw Tracy's opponent just out of here. They literally threw.
You know what I don't like? I watched a couple other wrestling channels just to see what people were doing, especially people that were streaming like stuff that I couldn't stream. I was trying to, they're not streaming it, but like they were uploading stuff that I can't stream. Just trying to figure out like how they were kind of like moving around it or getting around it or whatever. And I noticed that like a lot of the tone of the watch-alongs are like, it doesn't seem like they like wrestling. It seems like they like hate wrestling. Like everything, like we shit on stuff, but I feel like we do it in like a loving way. And like, at least for me, I still watch this like a mark. I'm like super, like I still get super into it, but I don't know. I don't really like this stuff where all the people do is like pick everything apart and shit on it. And like, you know what I mean? Like I can acknowledge wrestle crap, but I still have like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like they're really like wrestling. They just like Mystery Science Theater 3000 or something.
Threw him out the door. Here's what happened in all of that. Tracy Smothers.
I don't think I'm. Do you think I'm overly negative? I don't think I am.
Tracy up in the ring, ready for a match.
Michael P.S. Hayes, the pussy specialist.
All right, Tanaka up there against Tracy. Why don't you guys just get out
Whoa.
there and let us go on with
Ooh,
it?
Tracy and Tanaka. Shit.
Tracy against Tanaka. Yeah, now Diamond jumps in there. Everybody jumping on Tracy. Prince has left. He said he was calling the rest of the commission out here. I hope he doesn't do that, but he probably will. Diamond and Tanaka grabbing Tracy Smothers.
What's up, Sam Retro? Oh, hey, Paro. What's up, man?
Clothesline on Tracy. They had
Hey, Paro. Oh, shit. Somebody you sent me a clip on... Did you send me a clip on Discord of you and King TL arguing? I think you did, but if you didn't, I don't remember who made that clip, but I need it. I want to put it on Boit Watch, if you don't mind.
Buddy James, who was to be Tracy's opponent, just as he was on his way to the ring, and they literally threw him out the door. Here comes the chair. Diamond with the folding metal chair. Oh, right to the top of the head. He nails Tracy Smothers.
What's up, Thomas White? What a chair shot. Oh, we already got a brawl.
Mother, folks, right here.
3 minutes and 37 seconds into the show, and we've got a brawl.
Look out, the rock and roll RPMs grabbing Jeff Jarrett and Billy Travis. There goes Goliath and King Carter.
Can you hear me? I don't know what's going on with my mic. It's not showing me any audio on my mic.
Oh, they're closing the door. They're blocking the doors over there. See, this is what I'm telling you about, Dave Brown. You wouldn't listen to me. I'm not responsible for what goes on. You are responsible for what goes on, and get them out of here.
Awesome, Sam.
Ain't nothing I can do with them.
What is going on with my mic?
Oh, Billy Travis hammered into the desk by Mike Davis of the Rock and Roll RPM. Jeff Jarrett and Tommy Lane going at each other.
It showed my mic is muted, and so for the whole time, and then when I did the 3-minute thing talking about the brawl, and I looked at it, and I was like, oh, my mic's been muted, but I was like, wait a second, am I not? I thought I was talking to people, so I don't know what's going on. Katie bar the door, dude. There's a book on Amazon called that, and I always want to buy it, but it's like $20, and I can't get it at the library, but it looks really good.
Meanwhile, in the ring, Diamond and Tanaka still working on Tracy Smothers. Oh, they got him cut open, too. Got a cut on Tracy's forehead, and no doubt they counted him again with that metal chair. Look out. Tommy Lane.
Yeah, like my thing shows like no
And now they
audio on my mic.
the door. Here comes Rocky Johnson and the Nasty Boys. Well, help finally arrive, but the entire commission working over Tracy for quite some time in here with pile driver and what have you. Lance is going to try to grab Tracy right now as he's on his way to the ring. Lance?
Yeah, Trace, I know you're on your way out there, but boy, what an incident. We weren't here to see it, but I've seen the tape on it now.
Yeah, Lance. You know, I was just going to my ring for my match, minding my own business.
Oh, it's.
Next thing I know,
I think it's changed from my microphone to
you saw what
the.
happened. They hit me with the chair, busted my head open, DDT'd me on the chair, pile drive me on the chair, God knows what else. You know, I've been out of action for a week. I've had dizzy.
Tracy Smothers cutting cutting a weepy voice killer. You can hear me? Okay, now my mic is... Okay, I see it now. Okay, sorry. I honestly don't know what's going on with the microphone. I had such a brain-breaking moment when I saw that it was muted, but then I was like, I'm speaking to people. Like, what's happening here?
Spells all week. I've never
Yeah, Jarrett still wrestles.
started wrestling. This is the first.
In fact, he recently won a pretty major title, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre Deathmatch Championship, that he won over, I can't remember who.
Time, you know. I don't know what kind of shape I'm really.
Now there's an echo. Okay. Hold on. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. I'm sorry.
In today, but I'm fixing to give you a whirl.
Okay, well, I think they're ready for you out in the ring. Good luck to you, Tracy, and watch the health in there. We'll be
Okay, can you hear me now? Tracy Smothers wearing a blue jacket on Friday. That's like a CIA quote.
Tracy Smothers.
Jarrett is a good worker. I just think he's kind of a charisma void.
Eric is also there, and we are just about ready. This is going to be a one-fall, 10-minute time limit match. Tracy Smothers.
I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. I gotta wait till it catches up.
Tracy
Okay.
coming back after being
Is there an echo?
by the commission in a match. a few
Is it
days
really
ago.
loud? Sorry, Joe. I'm having a mental breakdown.
Shot into the right fist. Tracy answered the same way. Came back with that right hand. And now,
Yeah, but is there an
he's
echo
right
now?
about the fist.
Why is my
Never
mic
mind that he
working
just
if
did
it's
the same
muted?
thing, huh? Tracy
What's happening?
working on the left arm. Keith Eric reverses him. Tracy trying to take control again. Keith Eric put a
Okay, so the echo issue is solved then. For some reason, it's sending both my microphone and the default audio. So I'm just gonna leave it like this if it works for you guys, and then I'll figure out how to move it to my mic in the or I'll figure it out off stream. Well, if it's not echoing, then let's just leave it alone.
boot to the midsection there. Keith Eric up in the air. Slam.
Typical.
by
That sounds
Tracy
bad,
Smothers.
though.
That's a good drop kick by Tracy.
What's up, Davinsky? Man, Grace was looking good in that solo vibe stream, dude. The C-cuppers were putting in work.
Gary hollering about tights in there.
I just
They
thought about Grace's
caught him and
C-cuppers
just ripped him
randomly.
Right across with that arm drag, popped him over and down with it.
Tracy rolls those shoulders down. Count is two. That's all they got. Just a 2 count. Two count again. Tracy wraps that arm up behind the back of Keith Eric.
Oh, so one of the fun things, I'm not saying this with affection, okay? But do you remember the stream where we reviewed, it was a Boyd Watch, and we reviewed Beth's video about something about the vacuum. We talked about the vacuum cleaner. Been 3 feet away. Yeah, but he's not on screen. He was there the entire time, right? Hiding in the RV during like the ultimate vibe stream era. He just kept himself off camera. But anyway, we were talking about Beth, and somebody said that she grifted that guy out of the money for paying for the that wrecked the vacuum. And so I said during that stream that she wasn't grifting the guy that paid for the video. She was grifting the guy who paid for her new vacuum. And we had a discussion about that, and I explained to her that there's not a lot of trust for e-girls in this area of YouTube. And we had a whole conversation about it. And then today she rewatched the video, and she had completely forgotten our entire conversation. So we had to have the whole conversation about grifting and e-girl trust all over again.
Down he goes. Shoulders are down. Referee starts the count. Look out, Dundee blocker coming in. Well, let's combination on Keith Eric.
Look at here. Hey, Steve Armstrong.
Oh, damn. Steve Armstrong in the ring. Shit.
Yes, sir. Steve Armstrong. And everybody is familiar with the wrestling Armstrong family.
The worst Armstrong, maybe.
To help out an old friend against Tanaka. And Paul Diamond.
Yeah, what?
Look out. Tracy Smothers with Paul Diamond.
I really like the Armstrongs. They really won me over in Smoky Mountain. But Steve Armstrong just not for me. You can't wait for the Fusion Bethadone True Crime Show. It's going to be great. It's not that far away. Like maybe a month or month and a half. She wants to do the Weepy Voice Killer. And then we're going to prove that Charles Manson was innocent.
Oh, Tracy hammered into that ring post as Paul shook him off. Got him right in the shoulder. Referee Jerry Calhoun having
Yeah.
no success in getting
Piper
this thing slowed
didn't want to put
down.
anybody over. Which, I don't know. You can't blame him, I guess.
Armstrong. Here comes Eddie Marlin. Randy Hales out.
Uh-oh, EFD's out on the scene.
All back in the ring now.
And Diamond pounding Smothers. Steve Armstrong whipped out of there. Reverse. Look at that. Smothers and Armstrong taking over now. Tracy just folds Diamond.
I've gone through I feel like I'm on a circular journey when it comes to like DQs and shit. Like when I was a kid, I didn't care as long as the people that I liked won their matches. But then as an adult, like I started to hate them because I felt like I was getting robbed of like a clean finish. But clean finishes are like so restrictive in booking. You know what I mean? Like you can obviously use them, but like I used to think that something like a sports style approach to wrestling where like, and AEW kind of acted like they were going to do it where wins and losses mattered. But ultimately at the end of the day, like to me now I'm at a point in my life where they don't matter. Like I don't even really care. I just want to see like a good story. Like I want my people to win, but like I don't really care anymore about like DQs don't bother me. As long as it's like, you know, reasonable.
Down to the mat, Armstrong pounding on Tanaka. Jeff Jarrett, Billy Travis joined the action, and I think
Well, to be clear, Bethadone Clinic is driving the show. I'm just going to be more of like a color commentator, you know, to her. She's going to be like she's going to be color and play-by-play, but I'm just going to try to keep the train on the tracks, I think. The many crimes committed against innocent blubberlips Ben Thorpe. I don't think so. I don't think that, I don't get the feeling that Bethadone is a big Thorpe fan. She said that, I think she said Grace was boring. And somebody brought up that she would have to get Ben out of the picture if she wanted like my full coverage attention. And she referred to Ben as the guy who fucked his daughter. So I don't think she's big into the Thorpes.
if Diamond and Tanaka are smart, they will get out of here.
I'd like to do one on what happened to Jeannie was son.
Smothers makes certain they get out of here.
He didn't directly commit them, no. Here's what I think is interesting is, do you think that, and I don't think she'll watch this because it's just wrestling, but I wonder if Bethadone is going to try to incorporate Trump giving the speech and then the events of January 6th. I wonder if she's going to play in the court precedents on that into her Manson argument.
Boy, you can tell one thing. Tracy, after the beating he got last week from Diamond and Tanaka, he was delighted. There you see a couple of good friends, Steve Armstrong and Tracy there. Well, yeah.
This is a good team, though.
Friends that came to your aid.
I'm not a big
You
Steve
got that
fan.
right, Lance. Pat Tanaka, Paul Diamond. I know you can't do nothing when it's 2-on-2. It's got to be 2-on-1, Jack. It's 2-on-2 now. Since I've been back in this area, everywhere I go, fans come up with magazines. They say, where's the Southern boys? Where's the other half? Where's Steve? He's standing right here, live and in color. Anybody knows anything about the Armstrong family knows.
I don't know. I don't think hopefully that I don't know. I don't know how that all would pan out, but hopefully it doesn't interfere with the podcast.
Second to none. You come out here with your fancy outfits on, holes in your britches. You call yourself bad company.
I got to go in and watch it. I go to bed super early, so like I'm hardly ever up for the late night streams. I usually have to wait till after my stream, and then I go in and catch up, except for in the mornings. But lately I've been watching the Wings of Redemption recaps from Lummox in the morning.
We're going to show you what...
It was on last night's. If I can find it, if I can find, I want to put something from Lol Cow Rejects on Voight Watch tomorrow. I was going to do him arguing with King TL, but if there's a rap battle, I mean, oh no, he's got it tonight. Oh shit, I misread that. Sorry. Yeah, that sounds good. Who's he rap battling? King TL?
Bad is. B is
Ruby?
bad. A is atrocious. And D is for you better believe in disaster. Brickhouse Brown, Black Prince, whatever you call yourself. When you come out here running your mouth, talking about the commission,
Black Prince.
what you're going to do, you like to talk in rhymes. I got a rhyme for you. Pat Tanaka, Paul Diamond, Brickhouse Brown, you better get out of town, because there's two new sheriffs around. And it's Steve Armstrong and Tracy Smothers, the wild-eyed Southern boys. And if you think that little tussle we had was something, you call the Grand Canyon a ditch. Let me tell you something, Bubba.
Huh?
We just scratched the surface right here is all we did. What you've got here is two wild-eyed Southern boys, 6'2", 235 pounds of twisted steel, sex appeal. And, brother, we're marching over everybody that gets in our way. Let me tell you something. You can take it all, stick it in your pipe, and smoke it, baby.
Okay, Steve and Tracy, glad to
Oh.
see you guys back together again.
Oh, that's really interesting then. So it's just like an open panel?
Because they had quite a run, as a matter of fact, down in Florida. And it
That
was
really
delightful to see
opens up
Steve
the
back up here.
potential.
I know Tracy is awfully glad to see him back here, David.
Yes, indeed. Glad to see them back together.
Okay, official was a disqualification, right?
Yeah, went about 2 minutes, too.
Okie doke. We're going to take time out. Be back. We got more action coming up in just a moment. Wednesday night, Evansville, Indiana. Stand by, friend, because I got a whole card I'm going to tell you are going to like. But by golly, I want to talk about two matches in particular right now. One of them, the wild-eyed Southern boys, Steve Armstrong, Tracy Smothers, against Bad Company, Paul Diamond, Pat Tanaka. And the other one is a special added match.
Boy,
where
look at
singing
this group,
Cowboy
man.
Don Bass and King Carl Fergie will be going against Jerry the King Lawler and his partner, superstar Bill Dundee.
Let me tell you something, big-time professional wrestling. Jerry Lawler, Dundee. I got a feeling
Jerry
you're gonna
Lawler.
get hurt real bad, and I feel
Lobster
sorry
boat
for
sounds
the
good.
likes of y'all suckers.
Yeah, I'll bet you do. I'll tell you one thing. When Bad Company comes to face Tracy Smothers, they will find someone else right there with him, Steve Armstrong.
I don't care if there was 100 of them. They're just two redneck punks. Now let's
Who came? Sorry, who was the person who said blubber lips first? Was it Hormaxer?
Won a match in his life or anything else for that
Blubber
matter. And you got
lips.
Steve Armstrong. Well, boy, your old man's done washed up, and you are never gonna be as good as he was. Yeah, I heard your music going to the ring says the South is gonna do it again. Well, boy, the South never did it in the first place, and nothing's gonna change now when you face Bad Company.
The South never did it in the did anything in the first place. I bet that'll get him some good heat.
Well, at least it's going to be 2-on-2. Yeah. Talking about 2-on-2.
Oh
You got
boy.
it.
Evansville, Indiana, watches TV, has thinking Jerry Lawler come out there and stoke my $1,000, jump me from behind, and start beating on me, and then I took him down and I started beating on him, and then his friend Bill Dundee come out there and jump me from behind, and my friend King Carl Fergie came out, and we started beating on him, and kicking him on him, and Bill again, and he took off running, and I put you in charge about $10,000, get it back.
That's a great one, Blubber Lips.
I couldn't believe they'd come out there and jump you from behind like that, Donnie. I thought they were better men.
He can't turn heel right now, Joe. That he's got to build up the storyline of Lol Cow Rejects. We're gonna get the struggle between King TL and Paro, but OPC's got to stay a positive presence so that he can be the face of the brand for a little while they iron out all their opening storylines.
It's a good thing I was in the studio.
yeah. Hey, I guess we're back again. I'm still thinking about that brawl that we had in here. What a way. Starting championship wrestling off just the way I remember it and love it for so many years.
Welcome back.
Hey, listen, one of the things that...
Wasn't that like a big saying back in the day for one of the companies? Wrestling the way you remember it, the way you like it. Was that Smoky Mountain?
I heard about when I first got back in town was this battle royal that took place in Memphis, Tennessee, with a $10,000 bill, gold certificate for the winner of that match. And
let's get LolCow Rejects more followers than Misunderstood, and then I think we can get a heel. He'll have at that point, he'll have enough of a foothold that he can start the heel turn, I think.
And I was stunned to find out that Don Bass won the Son of a Gun. Well, when I got to the station this morning and I had a chance to sit down with Eddie and look at some of the tape in there, we have some good news, I think, for a lot of the people in it.
Although someone commented, Courtney's forensic accountant commented on my Grace video that at one of the upcoming things during the discovery, or the forensic accountant, that Ben's going to have to account for what he did with the money, and that Courtney is going to take over, is going to be given ownership of Thorpe TV.
Certainly delighted me with the situation. After a review of it, the CWA took a whole look at the thing, and they found out that Lawler, before he was thrown out of the ring, had already put Don Bass out of the ring, which
I think he's being a good guy right now. I mean, he's in here just talking about the show as opposed to directly lying to me in a Ruby SpaceX chat.
Then and there, but Bass got back in. The referee had been distracted and was taking care of other business over there. He was not aware of the fact that Bass had been put out. And so, after reviewing it all to find out, the decision is that Don Bass is going to have to return the $10,000 certificate to Jerry Lawler, who is, in fact, the rightful winner of that battle royal that took place in there. Now, that means that Bass is going to have to give it up, and he will be doing that right here today on Championship Wrestling, so that it is totally and official right in front of everybody. They see that it takes place.
The Antichrist,
in
wow.
that particular instance, my friend, and we are delighted that that's exactly what it came out. You will see Bass have to give up that $10,000 certificate.
I would be a fantastic Antichrist, but the Antichrist is like universally loved, and truthfully, Trisha hates me. Like, she won't even let me make videos about her. Certainly, if I was the Antichrist, I could get truthfully Trisha to let me clip her. Am I cutting? He is a liar. Like, there's, but it's probably just part of the like, you know, the fun he has in this like section of YouTube. But yeah, he's directly lied to me. He told me that someone had reached out to someone was freezing in their RV and needed to get the footage of the body cam footage of OPC Don so that they could move on and get back into their apartment. I'd say that's a pretty clear, and I asked the person about it. But I think it was just OPC wondering if I had the body cam footage, but I can't get it. I'm not willing to send my driver's license or ID to the Warren Police Department, and they want your name, like all your information, like, and I understand it's to discourage it, but I'll have to look up the state law. But I don't know. I'm definitely not giving them all my information.
A little bit later. Right now, we're
sending them my driver's license. Are you kidding me?
And we're going to be taking a look at action coming up with Jeff Jarrett and Billy Travis.
But here's the thing, lying, who cares? Like, who cares if somebody lies? everything that we see, everything that goes on, whenever somebody's like, oh my God, Ben Thorpe lied, like, of course he did. Like, of course all these people that we watch are gonna, you know, use the truth conveniently. That's the fun of the show. Yeah, the body cam where OPC Don was completely clothed, and also the original request I sent into Warren was for the footage of Jacinda slapping or punching Ben. But in both cases, they want the ID. And again, I can call the public access office at the Attorney General's office, but I mean, they were completely like, we're not giving you shit until you send us like front and back of your license. I'm like, sounds like an internet scam.
They come rolling out into the wrestling area. Their opponents
What's up?
already
It's me.
in the ring. And we've got a tag match with these two very exciting young gentlemen scheduled to go in it. Going around saying hi to all the fellas. Billy! Good to see you, buddy. Hi, Jeff. Okay, we're ready for the official introduction, Dave.
Yes, sir. This one's going to be one fall, 10-minute time limit from parts unknown, a total weight of 424 pounds with their manager boss winner, Rough and Ready, going against them. Total of 438 pounds. Out of Hendersonville, Tennessee, Jeff Jarrett. And out of Lexington, Kentucky, Billy Travis. This match one fall, 10 minutes.
Something else police departments do when you send a FOIA, especially if you want body cam or you want like cameras from inside their police station, they'll tell you that they can't send it to you. It's too big of a file, that you have to come down and pick it up in person. And then when you come down and try to pick it up in person, they want you to sign for it to prove that somebody picked it up. So there are all kinds of ways that police try to discourage citizens from to encouraging citizens to or discouraging citizens from, having access to transparency. Why would he pay?
Time limit, Jerry Calhoun,
Well,
referee.
true.
The Blue Jackets go out of Jarrett and Travis, and we're about ready for action.
I want to watch that, but I can't find it. I do agree, it's me. I understand completely why especially if you're a YouTube creator and you try to do anything that has 1 second. Like sometimes when I do an IRL, it'll pick up like 3 seconds of a song that somebody's got on their phone. Like at the zoo, you can't even hear it hardly on the stream, but it'll flag copyright on it. So I understand why he took the stuff out, but it absolutely sucks to watch the old footage and like the iconic music that they actually came down to in WWF. Not like a song that they came in with, but like the song WWF gave them. When they don't have that one, I think that sucks. But I completely like, why would you give a bunch of money to, whoever if you didn't have to? And how many people are really watching the old stuff anyway?
Bell time signifies that Rupp, who's put on a little weight in the last weeks, Dave, is in there with Billy Travis.
Booker T.
Billy in the short red wrestling tights, and Jeff in the longer with the blue stripe down the side. They both have the blue jackets. Oh, and both have very good elbows. Boy, they popped with that upper arm and dumped him right down. Snap, suplex over and down. Jeff winds up that arm. Jeff Jarrett tags out to Billy Travis. Jeff was the Rookie of the Year last year. Billy Travis.
Do you guys remember he came down to Pile Driver once that came out, Coco? But do you remember before that he had a song that just sounded like it was a perfect combination of calliope music, like clown or circus music, combined with gospel, and it was like on a church organ. It was a really cool. It was like I think it was like "Do the Bird" or something like that was the song. It was a really cool song.
Rough and Ready got the tag made. Ready is the taller of the two, but it won't weigh as much as his partner.
Billy hooks that.
Oh my God, one of the worst ones to me on the music switch is Vince always used "Don't Go Messing with the Country Boy" for Hillbilly Jim, but on the network it's like this really crappy. It almost sounds like an old MIDI file, the little like just generic fiddle music.
A wrist lock and takes it into a hammer, slips over and tags Jeff.
Did I say Rough? Ready, I meant, is in there now.
Yeah. They're both meeting the same fate, Dave, my boys.
Boy, they
Makes
sure
a little
are.
difference to Jeff or Billy. Yeah, Ready
down in the middle of the ring as Jeff Jarrett picks him up, tags Billy Travis. Billy, very early in his career.
Was Scott Hall just a one-time appearance?
He was the international heavyweight.
Remember, he came out and he wrestled on the Evansville house show, but then we never saw him again. Okay, why does Billy Travis have a move set that borrows heavily from Vader? Or like that he's wrestling like he's like a big guy? I don't understand his style. His finisher is like the Vader bomb elbow, like, but a lot of his moves seem like they're moves that a guy that's like twice his size should be doing.
No, he kicked out of it. I thought he had it right then and there. Boss Winters over hollering at him. Get your tag, get your tag. He's having no success.
That Grace Vibe solo video that I posted yesterday, it has a few songs in it. It got like every single song got hit, and it's blocked in 72 territories. I think that's the most I've ever had a video blocked in. 72 territories.
Travis crotches him, scoops him up in the air, drops with an elbow, tags Jeff Jarrett.
Sorry, UK. The UK can't see that video.
Thought he might go for a pin attempt at that moment. Double whip. Whoa, what a drop kick. He blasted him. Kind of one. Travis keeps the other one back.
You can't take music, though, out of a Vibe stream. You just can't do it.
The time on it. It's all Jeff Jarrett, Billy Travis, as they get a very good, convincing victory here.
Yes, sir. They flat did, and by golly, Jeff coming over, rattles Boss Winters, and the crowd loves that. He was up on the ring apron making noise at the crowd, and Jeff silenced him. So the winners, Jarrett and Travis. More action coming up in just a moment. Hey, before I give you the entire Evansville card coming up on Wednesday night, I do in fact want to remind you that Friday, October the 2nd, Hopkinsville, Tennessee. All you folks around that area, Convention Center, Western Kentucky State Fairgrounds, tickets on sale at the Bargain Center. You can save $1 right now by getting your ticket in advance. Also, Friday, October the 9th, Graham, Kentucky at the high school.
Oh, Graham. I never heard that one.
And likewise, you can get yourself $1 off by getting your ticket in advance. Now, let's take a look at the action coming up Wednesday night. Boy, do I love this card. I mean, love this card. Big Bubba opens up against Billy Travis. Rocky Soulman Johnson goes against Bobby Jaggers. Return Southern Tag
Bobby
title
Jaggers,
bout.
wow.
Rock and Roll RPM against the very mad Nasty Boys. Mid-America title, Jeff Jarrett going against the Prince. And then the Wild-Eyed Southern Boys, Armstrong and Smothers against Bad Company, Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka, to be followed by Don Bass, King Carl Fergie against Lawler and Dundee.
King Carl Fergie. Speaking of copyright claim, here comes one right now. Oh my God, Rocky, why, man? Hey, let me take it back just a second. Okay, this guy right here, the Waldo guy, he's been at the last few shows. He's in the same spot every time. He must be like a really big fan, or he's training there or something, and he always gets like interaction with the wrestlers. If they ever invent time travel, 100% I'm going to go back and try to sneak into an episode of Memphis so that I can dance during Soul Man. I'm not sure. Doesn't he develops a real close relationship with Bruno, and since Rocky, well, wait a minute now, let's talk about this. I don't know that this is true. I'm just speculating as a fan. But Doesn't it seem like about the time Rocky came in, Bruno got put in the jester costume almost immediately, and now Bruno's been gone. And it is part of the Rock's lore that downtown Bruno became kind of like his bestie and his like caretaker when he was a kid. Can we blame The Rock for losing like one of the hottest Memphis manager runs?
From inside, Keith Eric back out here.
Keith Eric filling in. Rocky's opponent not arriving. We're ready to go with the official introductions, David.
All right, this is going to be one fall, 10-minute time limit. Out of Memphis, Tennessee at 206
Oh, here we go.
Keith Eric. And out of Washington, D.C., now at 200.
Okay, here's the comment left by Courtney's forensic accountant on the post, which is probably XP, but I don't know. It seems kind of dialed in to be XP. In the next court date or two, when the court stirs, well, that might be XP. Forensic accountant shows the judge how Ben took their marital assets and transferred it to Grace to cheat court out of her 50%. The judge, black woman emoji, will head explode emoji, before seizing the balance and finding Ben Grace in a criminal contempt and jailing them. Will Grace's little brother Joey take over Thorpe TV while the court drains Grace's account into Courtney's account and Ben Grace do their time in the slammer? Stay tuned.
62 pounds, Rocky Soulman Johnson. One fall, 10-minute time limit. The referee is Jerry Calhoun.
Keith Eric job. Oh no, he was in a flashback at the beginning. Never mind.
Bell time and a big rock. It always amazes me. And a guy at his size is able to move those feet as quick as he does. And he can, in fact. The referee says, knock it off with the fist, Rocky. Keith Eric giving away considerable weight to the Rock. Takes a little slap upside the face. That was one of those things that embarrasses you and irritates you more than
That's true.
knocks your teeth out.
That's what it was designed for.
Yeah.
You know, I think the footwork that Rocky does so well is because of that training he has in boxing. I mean, he learned that part of it well.
Rocky just kind of bumping in the
He's got
south
the-
end of that northbound mule.
He's got the El Dandy body type, but he's like, you know, a massive dude.
He was getting Eric's attention again. Keith tangles up with him. No,
High IQ stream, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he wraps Rock's arm around it.
I feel like I'm brain dead.
Over the top and kicks him out of it right back up on his feet. And Keith
Wow.
Eric says, hold it. Hold it.
Oh my God, now I'm picturing like Rocky Johnson in matches against all those WCW luchadors of just a series of dream matches.
We're about a minute and a half into the action here.
Yeah, they
Oh,
tangle it
Ole's
up to
great.
the
I
ring.
love Ole.
Rocky Johnson to a standing side headlock. Eric shakes him off, but that shoulder puts him down hard. No! Rocky, who's got a great sense of...
Somebody gave a... Fuck, I can't remember who it was. Somebody in a shoot interview talked about how Ole Anderson was always fucking with him and telling him that he could fire him. Maybe it was Honky Tonk Man. And he said, like, I can fight, you know, just kind of making it to be where, like, he was, like, you know, always being bullied by Ole. And so then I saw a shoot interview with Ole, and they asked him about it. And they were like, were you intentionally cruel to the Honky Tonk Man? And he was just like, I was. And that was it. He provided no other context at all. Did he know his son was going to sell out? I don't know. What happened with that, though? I don't think I've seen hardly any good rock movies. And yet, like, out of nowhere, after he was in, remember Be Cool? He was in Be Cool. And then all of a sudden, he was, like, the guy making the most money, like, the highest paid actor. And then he stayed that way for, like, forever, it seemed like.
The humor rolls him over. He covers. I was going to say, he didn't really have him in a good pin position there. Eric was moving all the time, and he was able to kick his way out of it. Shoots Rock into the rope. Sunset flip. 2, 3. Yes, sir.
Or they'll ask him, they'll be like, was your treatment of so-and-so based off the fact that he was African-American? And Ole's like, my feelings about African-Americans are irrelevant.
Yeah. 1 minute, 58 seconds. The Soul Man, Rocky Johnson, gets the victory over Keith Eric as he gets the sunset flip and he's able to make it stick for the count of 3.
Yes, The Rock gets himself a nice victory in there with a sunset flip, and that's not normally a move that you would associate with a 262-pound muscle man. That's for a fact. Coming out,
here comes the thumbnail.
The decision of the reversal on that $10,000 gold certificate that was the prize of the Battle Royal. Don Bass. What is all of this, Don, please?
Lance, I'd like to introduce to you my mama.
If The Rock isn't in the Illuminati, though, it's hard to explain why they interrupted AEW Dynamite or whatever, or Collision, to play Black Adam.
This is my dear old mother.
That's a pretty big
I'm so
indicator.
proud of her. 15 years ago, when I started in the wrestling business, she sacrificed so much for me so I could get the trip. She bought me a car. Everything she had, she pawned everything so I could get a car to go to the shots in. And I told my poor mother, I said, if I ever win big money, Mama, that I would buy you a house or pay down on a house for you. So last week in this Battle Royal, I won $10,000 fair and square out there. Everybody knows I did. And I was so happy for my mother chance to pay down her a house. And then it seemed like every time I climb a ladder,
You think the movie company did?
Jerry Lawler or the AWA or something comes along and shoots me down. So I got a call from AWA that said I had to return this $10,000 to Jerry Lawler.
Oh, no.
And I was so proud.
His
Lawler,
poor mom.
I'll say one thing to you, buddy. I hope you're happy with your TV show and your signing.
Is it Paul Diamond, really?
My poor mother don't have no house to go to for you, man. And I hope that you're happy.
They're doing a good job of hiding their
If you ever
face.
get in my way again, I'm gonna break your brains out. My poor. Okay.
Well, Don, now I am sorry for your mother and everything else.
Yeah, but my mother, I worked so hard to get her a house.
Oh, look at this. Here he comes to bully an elderly woman.
You know I wanted parents to grab my poor mother. What is this here?
What is this?
What is this here?
You have to return this, so I'm
I
going to
hope
take
you're happy, Lawler. My poor mother like this.
wait a minute.
There was no build up at all. He just immediately.
Carl Fergie, King Carl. Here comes the Prince out. All three of them. All right, now we got three of them going against Lawler out here. Fergie jams him in the midsection with that chair.
Ah, boy, he fell right into it.
Don Bass and the Prince ripping on the shirt. Let's get a little help out here and see if we can get Fergie dressed up. Here comes the superstar. Whoa, he's got him a chair.
Oh,
And boy, he sends him on the road. Bill Dundee.
Bill Dundee helping Jerry
Coming out right at
Lawler.
the right time as he gets Fergie and the Prince and Don Bass on the roll. Got him
I'm
out
drinking a
here,
tall
and
boy
Lawler
today.
took quite a pounding from the three of them. He came out and exposed Carl Fergie.
Sexual deviant.
Well, we're going to hold on to the certificate that belongs.
Be careful throwing that word around while OPC Don might be in the chat.
We're going to take a break here as Billy is helping Jerry back. We'll be back in just a moment.
Oh, I was talking earlier about the idea of people being upset when these YouTube characters lie to them or lie to each other. When Rich brought that fake HOA guy out or whatever it was, I'm not saying it was fake, I don't know, but some people were genuinely mad that Rich would try to pass off a fake HOA president. I think that's amazing that Rich would go to the trouble of delivering a fake HOA president for my entertainment. Like, I don't understand. To me, that enhances the show. Like, why would you be mad? Like, if all these people were honest and did everything, you know, if they were normies, like, we wouldn't watch them. So why wouldn't you want them to do, why wouldn't you want these outlandish people to do outlandish things?
Up there in the ring. Here comes the superstar. Got a one fall, 15 minutes.
Are you accusing Vinny Slugga of being a sexual deviant? Oh no.
On the right of the screen from Australia, 214 pounds, the superstar.
Vinny's new video, Confusion at McDonald's, at Mark Fusion. And it's spelled confusion like Confucius. To a battle with OPC Don. No, I'm a news reporter. I have to. I got to talk about him.
But again, that's not unusual either.
Oh, me too, Cammy. We're big fans of the promos.
Bill Dundee wrapping up that left arm. Robertson, whoa, tries to reverse him. Dundee with the right hand says,
Oh, you said rap battle. Oh, I don't know about a rap battle.
Billy round behind. Down to the mat goes Keith.
I need time to train with Ruby, and then I would train also with, I'd get some time in with Jimmy. I think I could probably win if I got motivated enough to put the work in, because I have access to some masters of the craft. That one girl that's always on drugs and she has like 1,000 jump cuts in her music, she could help me too. Deviant position.
Down the road, Robertson raked his fingers across Dundee's eyes.
Look at Robertson, man. Oh, there he goes. Ooh, look at them punches, man. Awesome.
There's a cover by Dundee. 1, 2. He got it.
No need to quick cut the camera on every punch.
59 seconds of action. Look out.
King Carl.
Here comes Fergie, followed by Don Bass and the Prince, Brickhouse Brown. I guess they're unhappy because Dundee came out here to help Lawler earlier. Fergie.
Well, he stuck his nose in their business. Why can't they give it back to him? EFD, he was mad at me a while back. But he came back into the chat and he seemed okay. But he was pretty mad about the Jamari cash out video. That really upset him, I guess.
3 against 1. Only this time it's Dundee. They threw him into the ring post.
I didn't watch it, but I have a playlist on YouTube of what I could find of full matches, and eventually I want to start going through that for sure. Portland's the other territory I think for sure we could watch on here without too many issues.
Oh, look out, look out, look out. Into the center. Lawler out here with a broom, smashing Don Bass. Now going
Damn, brother. Did you see that? God damn, watch this punch from Lawler. Good God, man. Ooh! God. Okay, hang on. Let's get Lawler out. I want to see that in slow motion.
This time it's Dundee. They threw him into the ring post. Oh, look out, look out, look out.
Oh my God, what a punch, man. Here we go. Boom! Oh, right in the ear. Woo! Sorry, I really like that punch. Like, that was amazing. Oh, God. It looked like he absolutely brutalized him with that punch, but it was like completely safe. Man, that was nice. Like, I wouldn't like rewind a moonsault or anything, but like you hardly ever see really good punches anymore, and that one was like spectacular.
Fergie, and they haven't left yet. Don Bass holding a chair. Lawler holding what's left of that broom handle.
Oh, the arrows on the keyboard go forward or back 5 seconds. Okay.
Good place to be, Jerry.
I always forget that.
Lawler, Dundee, Don Bass, Carl Fergie, and the Prince. It's a standoff at this point.
Yeah, we've got ourselves a little Mexican standoff. As Bass has the chair, Lawler has that.
That was a sick ass punch.
Almost like a spear. Look out for the Prince coming around on his side over here.
Sneaking around the back way here.
Look at the Black Prince.
Dundee went after Bass. Bass got him with a chair. And now Prince and Fergie double team Lawler.
Lawler being pounded by the Prince and Fergie.
Fergie on the deck.
Yeah, he has great punches,
Lawler up there.
but that one was just like, it just like was amazing, especially in the moment. But it looked good, even slowing it down.
Knocks him off the desk as Dundee picks up the chair.
Oh, oh, that was an office chair.
Fergie looks to be on his way out of here.
Oh no.
Trash can rattles Dundee. Lawler picks the chair up. Now it's Bass with that broom handle. Brickhouse grabbing Dundee, jamming that brush in his face.
We're rough and ready.
As the battle goes on,
Hey, Randy.
Eddie Marlin out.
Oh, Eddie Marlin.
But the action is finally
Oh my God.
good.
Yeah, Pier 6 for sure. Holy shit.
Pounded people in the head with that. The chair of yours rolled right out there on the floor. The trash can slammed over Dundee. A metal chair busted around everybody's head. What a brawl. I'm here to tell.
Like, I know eventually it's impossible to sustain, but I keep thinking every week, like, okay, how many more times are these brawls going to be like incredibly effective and be like insanely fun to watch before like I get burnt out on them? Like, I'm not even close. Like, I still get into, even when there's like 2 on one show, like they're just so well done, I think.
And it all started with him jumping Dundee.
You want to be a first girl referee?
In a match that he had going in there, and then Lawler came out to help him after he had been helped
Subtle
by Dundee a little bit
homoeroticism.
earlier. And the brawl really took off right there. We're going to take time out, try to get this cleaned up, and we'll be back in action here in just a moment.
Man, what a ride. Man, that Lawler punch. Boom! See, even they knew it.
You better be out there Wednesday night. It's going to be a full card of 6 great bouts. It'll be headlined by a special added match when Don Bass, King Carl Fergie, will be going against the team of
Full
Jerry
Gooner
King
Lawler.
Bill Superstar Dundee. Can't wait for this one.
That's right, Lance, and you said it right. The team
Look at these
of the
two.
King
Oh
and
my
the
God.
Superstar, because we are back together again. And let me just
I
give you a
should have
little
done
bit of
that.
a history
Should have been the
lesson,
thumbnail.
Don Bass and King Carl Fergie, and you too, Black Prince, because I want you to know that if you get anywhere close to that ring, one of the two of us are going to take our fists and jam it so far down your stinking throat, they'll need a crane to pull it out. Now you take a good look at the King and the Superstar. You're looking at 2 men right here, and I'm just going to tell you that have either wrestled against or with every wrestler that has ever come down the pike. I'm talking about the AWA, the NWA, the WWF,
I think you'd have to have had dated Jake Roberts for that.
all of them. We've been in the ring either with them or against them. And if you have to ask me who's the toughest man I've ever even been with or against, I got to tell you, it's this man right here.
Hey, wait a
I
minute.
think that he would say the same thing about me, because I know that when he gets in the ring, he don't give nothing
What?
less
I
than
don't think that. I don't
100%,
know
and
that
I'm
that's
the same
true.
way. Now, Bass, you and Fergie have gone one step over the line, boys. It's time to quit playing around. It's time to put all of that garbage aside, and it's time to get down to hurting people.
I've always thought wrestling was a good hobby to be in, because if you, like, your girlfriend or your wife or whatever would probably be at least somewhat open to watching it, because it's like either for, especially nowadays where you have like the women with all their outfits and shit, but like just to, I'm sure that there has to be some interest from women of this, just like the goon factor in wrestling. So I thought it was, you could go for the drama and the theatrics, and then she could go for the goon.
And you're looking at two men right here that can do just that. We've held the Southern Tag Team titles longer than any other two men in the history of this area. And I'm telling you what we're going to do right there in Evansville. We're coming there not to wrestle. We're coming there to do one thing, and that is hurt you jerks, just like you tried to do to us right here on television. Is that right, Bill?
That's right, you said it. And we're not bragging, and we're just going to do it. We'll see how tough you are, 2-on-2.
I'll tell you one thing for a fact, friend. You have a treat in store for you. Wednesday night, get the friends, get the family, bring them all.
Bring everybody.
Coliseum, Evansville, Indiana. It is going to be the scene.
Throwback to one of my favorite Nitro moments ever, when Ted DiBiase debuts during like the rise of the NWO. And I don't remember if it was Tony. I think it was Tony Schiavone, but he was like, "Oh my God, folks. Ted DiBiase is coming down to he's going to be seated at ringside. Call your friends and let them know Ted DiBiase is here."
One of those kicking times. You'll see it happening Wednesday night.
You have to be careful your girlfriend. That's true. That is definitely true.
We will hold up just a second on the...
Or, Daninsky, if you're smart, you remember in the old days of the territories, the guys would say that they would like get a junker car, they would drive to the arena. Like they would park, stay at the hotel, leave their nice car at the hotel, and then they'd like have the shit car or the rental or whatever to take to the place. That you could just have a rental girlfriend, leave your real girlfriend at home, and just have your like travel girlfriend just in case.
Southern Tag Title match.
I mean, let's be real. Once you're back at the Motor Lodge and you're 6 somas deep, you don't know what's gonna happen. What's up, J Dummy? Hey, Cody Turbo.
Anytime you want to fight, Dundee and Lawler, we're here.
You like the cage matches?
Come out here in the back alleys, anywhere you want to fight at. Come on down here, Don Bass is ready, baby.
I remember that, F-Wood. Lots of Nike shirts today. Oh man, he's pissed.
I saw just a little bit ago that hurting can go both ways. So if that's the way you guys feel about it, I'm certain.
You think Lawler made it up?
Have a little contrary opinions about it. Okay, what do you think? Southern Tag Team Championship match right here. Right here.
Oh shit, I'm gonna turn the thing on. Is it echoing now?
The original rock and roll tag team, Maniac Mike, Tommy Lane, the rock and roll RPMs.
The challengers, Tommy Lane, Mike Davis, the rock and roll RPM. Referee is here. And here come the champions, the holders of the AWA Southern Tag Team titles.
What a great fucking match, man. The Nasty Boys and the RPMs, holy shit.
They won them right here on Championship Wrestling. They're here to defend them today.
I don't, obviously you can never fully trust a wrestler, but when Lawler tells that story, he tells it so fucking good. Like it's a almost perfectly told story. Like it's so good to hear. Even if it's made up, like it's just such a good story. Like his emotions and his facial like expressions during it.
Discussion going on before the bell sounds. Southern Tag titles on the line. It's a championship match. Introducing the challengers from Atlanta, Georgia, at a total weight of 454 pounds. Mike Davis and Tommy Lane, the Rock and Roll RPM.
I did notice that Ruby said in one of her recent streams that she got her first big YouTube check, so she might be surrounded by simps. Raking it up. Good for Ruby.
Out of Allentown, Pennsylvania, 568 pounds. Brian Knobs, Jerry Sag, the Nasty Boy. One fall. 30 minutes will be the special time limit for television.
Oh my God, what a match.
Mike Davis and Jerry Sag. Bad blood there before this one ever gets going.
Stepping out is Mike Davis. No time. Who's going to be starting over there? Brian Knobs will be.
He is a king goon.
Out for the championship team of Knobs and Sag. Tommy Lane starting out against Brian.
He definitely owns a furniture store in Evansville, or did. What did we see last time? King's Tires? A tire shop? Or something? Muffler?
We should have, well, I don't know. In the event that we go to the time, Dave, we'll just keep the tape.
I know a guy who's supposedly he's a restaurateur, but he's a real like controversial guy. But he's supposedly opening up a strip club like an hour away from here. But he's been telling me that it's going to open for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years now. But if it ever opens, I think we could do some. We'd have to do it in select places, but I bet you he'd let me record in there. Yes, siding.
We'll have it roll. Boy, did you see that Knobs come out of the corner?
Yeah, with all that weight behind him, wow.
He really stunned Tommy Lane. He is still.
How much did they raise for it, Randy? Do you know? They should have done this one, in my opinion, as a freebie, because the last one they did was kind of a dry fart. I feel like they got to kick this one up like really high level, especially if the chat's funding it.
Groggy as he comes up to his feet, makes a tag to Mike Davis. That was a good move.
Bottomless or just topless? I think here if it would probably just be topless, because I think the state law is that if the box is out, you can't sell alcohol in the building. So they probably, I don't know. It just depends how they're marketing, I guess. If they can make a profit without including alcohol, then they could go bottomless, I guess. Bottomless strip club stank. I don't even want to go. I don't even think I would go to one if it wasn't fully nude. Who cares? Like I need to see everything. I'm like Patrick Stewart. I need to see it all.
Right there, because he is.
I do. My favorite is when you go into the UV rooms. Like they always have like the UV like private lap dance rooms. Those are always really gross.
Still staggering a little. The RPM's rugged team. They build a reputation.
I love going to strip clubs. I think it's great.
Going against the newest AWA Southern Tag Champion.
When I go, I sit up at Perverts Row, that front row right in front of the stage. That's where I'm always set up at.
Hang on, Jerry Sag. Davis says, I want you. Jerry Sag telling his partner, let me have him. And he does. And boy, oh boy, they got off to a whirlwind start against each other as Sag now puts the knee up, drops Davis back down, and says, come get me. In the air.
Strip clubs also have like the original kind of OF, because you could go on, well, here it's every Wednesday, but they do like amateur night, and then you could probably see like there's always that chance that you might know some, especially if you're younger. There's a chance that like you might know someone up on stage. Do I wear the shades? Yeah, I dress like Jim Cornette in his Memphis days when I go to the club. No, we don't. I don't think we have. I don't. There might be one, I'm sure, up in like Chicago or Indianapolis, St. Louis, probably, but not. I mean, I'm not gonna drive for the box, man. That's too much work.
And the big body slam.
You know, the rock and roll RPMs for the last 2 or 3 weeks have been in here. They have said, we are in here. We came in here looking for the championship belt. We haven't been able to get a match. We are world-class wrestlers. We want a match. We want a match. Here they are today. They've got the opportunity.
It was a matter of time because they certainly have got their reputation to deserve being in a championship picture. And here they are challenging a rugged pair from Allentown, Pennsylvania.
I don't think I would eat at a strip club. Just on, even with a great reputation. I'm not a fan of buffets, really.
They'll listen to you. Jerry Sag standing side headlock on Tommy Lane.
Know what I would pay for though is if there was a smoking area, especially if you could like vape. Knobs and Sags is a good name for a strip. It really is. Well, I think here though it's weird. He's only known as Jerry Sag. That's no S. It's not just singular Sag.
Lane has him waist locked, wheels him around.
He hasn't added the extra S yet.
Shoots a right hand to the midsection of Lane, and boy, oh boy, unlaced.
What is Lowe gonna do in an IRL? I don't understand.
Far in this match, and really stunned him, Dave.
So far, Knobs is having a great day. Things are going well for him. Shoulder butt off the ropes, and Tommy Lane.
No, ATF, but I did listen to part of his one of his shoot interviews online, and he just seemed like he was. I don't know. I believed everything that he said because it was just so mundane. Like just everything he said was just so like matter of fact and like curt, I guess.
Hits the man hard.
He knocked him 3 feet straight back, right in the air.
And it said, come on, get up.
Yeah,
get up. Southern Tag titles at stake here. Boy, what a couple of.
Who do we want in the rap thing? Who could we tag or something to get him to try to be in it? Jimmy? You think would you let Jimmy up?
Mike Davis got the tag. He's in there legally.
How do people have to join? Do they have to have Discord or can they join on StreamYard? Jimmy would be like, oh my god, can you imagine if they got Jimmy for the rap battle? Holy shit. Yeah, one Sag, multiple Knobs.
Nasty Boys considering a tag. Ryan Knobs said, hey, all right, you tired of dealing with me? Let me let you deal with my partner, Jerry Sag.
Jerry Sag.
Whip into the rope. And Mike Davis of the Rock and Roll RPMs has got to be wondering if anybody got the license number of the truck, to use an old phrase.
Hard standing side headlock, and this guy is just big enough that he can really.
I feel like we've had a full day of streaming and it's just barely the end of the first episode. I thought you said fart on his bananas.
We're a little more than 4 minutes into this fall. One fall, 30-minute time limit. Southern Tag belt.
Come on, Maniac Mike.
Once again, a tag to Jerry Sag. It's a one fall, 30-minute time limit. AWA championship match.
I mean, Ruby's always fun to watch. Ava, I don't know. I guess Ava on the stream is different than Ava on an IRL. But I don't really know. I guess we'll see what Lowe does. I just feel like Lowe's, I don't know.
Tommy Lane with a knee to the back from outside as Jerry Sag is thrown into the rope. Back neckbreaker by Tommy Lane.
Pinstripes and cowboy boots. I would love to have rock and roll RPM figures, like a Mattel ones. I mean, there we go. Now we got Mike in there. Remember when he cut like 3 weeks of just over-the-top racist promos? Or was he dropping F slurs? I can't remember. It was one or the other. USA! These are both American teams, I think, aren't they?
Good move by Jerry Sag as he is headed for the mat. He pulled up the knee, and that knocked Tommy Lane down to the mat. Slowed him down. Jerry Sag headed for the tag. He gets it.
Crowd firmly behind the Nasty Boys.
Back in for the Nasty Boys.
Fitness Beverly Brothers.
If the Nasty Boys go ahead to successfully defend this belt, that's got to be the
If I didn't, I mean, if I didn't know better, someone could convince me of that. If I'm high enough, I'd be like, is that the Beverly Brothers? Remember that awful finish they had? It's Me, that almost killed everybody? Just football spiking their head into the mat. Rock and roll Buck Zumhoff. Chris Benoit, Ted DiBiase Jr. Ooh, rock and roll RPMs got a pinfall on the Nasties.
By Tommy Lane, 1, 2, 3, and the belt will go to the brand new Southern Tag.
Oh my God, they got him.
The rock and roll RPM, Mike Davis and Tommy Lane, who came up with a victory in a
Oh man.
Yeah, Lane hit Knobs in the top of the head with his fist, and Knobs was out of it.
You like mass transit.
Referee told to count of 3, and that is it. Tommy Lane and Mike Davis, the new Southern Tag Champion.
What a disaster.
You know that's got to tear the Nasty Boys up, but they lose it. We're going to take time out, and we're going to be back with more championship wrestling action in just a moment.
Man, that ref, wow.
Ooh, boy, what a surprise, man. I'll tell you what, last week...
You didn't see them revolve one time,
right
no?
there on Championship Wrestling, and son of a gun, the first week back for me, we had the change of titles again.
Yeah, they only hold them for a week, and I think rather stunned and upset the Nasty Boys, Brian Knobs and Jerry Sag.
What a match. That was actually a pretty decent little match.
They took the belts away from Pat Tanaka and Paul Diamond, and then son of a gun, a week later, Rock and Roll RPMs, who I mentioned during the match, have been screaming that they deserve the title shot.
I wish he would give them the respect they deserve and give them their proper billing.
Nasty Boys today.
Man, I'll tell you what, you got some fever stirring between those two teams, and neither one of them exactly the nicest, gentlest two guys together I ever saw. What about the rest of it today?
The rest of the card, we had Tracy
Smothers. We had a lot of action.
We
all
did.
The way around.
From the beginning. We had Tracy Smothers in here. He defeated Keith Eric. There was a disqualification there due to some outside interference. He got a little help, though. He got Steve Armstrong in here. So now it looks like it's going to be Tracy Smothers and Steve Armstrong as the Southern Boys. So
back together again, because they had a great run down in Florida together. They call them the Wild-Eyed Southern Boys. And they're back together. Yeah.
If I ever participate in any kind of a public event that I get announced at, I would like the woman who did the announcing for Pride to do my name, I think.
Yes, indeed. Look for him. Jeff Jarrett, Billy Travis defeating the team of Rough and Ready. It was Rocky Johnson over Keith Eric. Superstar Bill Dundee took the measure of Keith Robertson. Then
Where are the Thorpes?
Nasty Boy.
I think it was yesterday morning. She posted like a kind of a vibe stream, just getting ready and singing and dancing. That's the last thing I've seen of them. And then I think before that video, it was at least a few days.
Is going against the
or a couple days. Oh no. Did I hit it twice? No.
right, Jerry Lawler and Bill Dundee teamed up in a match here today. Oh, yeah. Don Bass will be here with King Carl Fergie. Jeff Jarrett will
They
be
were going to
along in a
court
single
for
match,
something, but I forgot.
The expiration of time match today. 8-man tag team event. On one side, we will have Big Bubba, the Prince.
Man, it was just when she did the announcing, you had the main guy, and then she would do the just epic, big fight vibes.
Man, can you believe right then and there you've got all those things going with the RPMs and the Nasty Boys and Rocky and Bubba and all. That one is going to be.
I thought Iron Claw was okay. I already knew the story, so I was just like. I think that if you didn't know the story, it probably was like a better movie, because I just was like, oh my God, that looks nothing like, or this guy has no aura as Ric Flair, or they like left out the brother, left an entire brother out because it was too depressing.
Be worth waiting for. Hey, in addition to that, we
Good
may
luck in
have what is
court,
gonna prove
Benjamin.
to be an interesting rematch, a grudge challenge dance match.
Lalo, I'm sure he's fine.
The challenge we know now, whether Rocky Johnson is going to take him up on that dance challenge.
Would they announce Ben as Blubber Lips
right
Ben?
Now, you stay where you are. We're going to be back. Big action coming up in just a moment.
Instead of Clubber Lang, Blubber Lips. We'd have to get the Maxer, though, to do it justice.
Wild-eyed Southern boy, Steve Armstrong, Tracy Smothers.
The Wild-Eyed Southern Boys. Wellness check. He's fine. Lalo's big boy.
4 pounds on the left. It's Rough and Ready with their manager, Boss Winter, on the other side of the ring. At a total of 456 pounds. Out of Springfield, Tennessee, and Marietta, Georgia, Tracy Smothers and Steve Armstrong, the Wild-Eyed.
That's true, F-Wood.
1 fall, 15-minute time limit. Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
Boss Winter was out here telling us, Dave, this was the day they were going to break out of the slump. I tell you, they didn't pick the right team.
Rough and Ready's manager that we never get to talk to.
Okay, but I don't know.
The attitude is fine.
Why are they hiding him?
They're not off to a very good start here. Tracy Smothers out on the apron. It's Steve Armstrong.
Oh boy, they were in the Armstrong tights.
Ruff back over to the corner. Steve Armstrong makes tag. He leaps over. Look at Tracy Smothers coming over with both feet flying as he comes
It really
after the
was.
tag. A body slam on Ruff.
Couple of big rangy
Brickhouse
kids, the
Brown.
Wild-Eyed Southern boys, and when you see them hop around like that, it's interesting to watch.
I want to know about their manager.
Upper arm, Steve Armstrong bars that arm. Ruff back on his feet. Tag made, and here comes Tracy.
Steve is a
Well, these guys have been around forever, though. They've been here for like over a year for sure.
His dad, I think Bob, most every wrestling fan that's been around for a while knows. And it's always interesting to watch. We've seen Jeff Jarrett, who comes out of a wrestling family, Robert Gibson, Ricky Morton.
Yeah, the formation of the Wild-Eyed Southern Boys is pretty exciting.
Whoa, look at Steve with that big drop kick. Man, oh man.
Southern
Ready,
born,
really.
Southern bred, and when I die, I'll be Southern dead, Lance Russell. Let me tell you something. I'm going to go out there and do my best.
Tracy picks him up in the air. Steve Armstrong's up on the rope. Whoa, he comes down there with a flying
Classic
drop kick.
singlet.
He caught him a glancing blow, but it was enough. Counted 2 and 3. And a Wild-Eyed Southern.
Oh my gosh. If you guys ever watch Smoky Mountain and you look at, what's his name? Bullet Bob Armstrong in that. He and Ben are, he's actually young. Bob Armstrong at the beginning of Smoky Mountain is younger than Ben is right now. It's absolutely insane to think about.
Southern boys put together some fine teamwork to defeat the team of Rough and Ready. Their slump continues. Tracy and Steve winning it at 1:55.
What's up, Vinny?
1:55.
I saw that, the Confusion episode. Or is there a different one?
Athletic ability in action as Tracy Tracy and Steve really put things together nicely there. Rough and ready, and Boss Winter. Yeah, Boss Winter says he's going to get in there himself, looks like someday.
I want to stick around for that, yeah. Tracy and Steve, the wild-eyed Southern boys. Good win in there, guys. Gee, you're looking great. And I'll tell you one thing for a fact, that teamwork is something there's just no substitute. You really work it well.
Let's get our initials on our
You know, me and
singlets.
Tracy, we got together down there in Florida, and brother, we had a good thing, and we realized it right from the start. We had a real good run down there. Florida champions did real good. We clicked together real fast. But I tell you what, we came here to prove ourselves right here in the heart of Dixie, our home. We're gonna make it our home. And brother, right there in Memphis, Tennessee, we were robbed. But it was not 2 men, it was 3 men. The man, Brick House Brown, the Black Prince, whatever you want to call him, he's a goofball in my book.
Goofball.
He jumped in.
Yeah, confusion in
No more of
McDonald's.
that, brother. This is tag team competition. You jump in there, we're going to knock you into the middle of next week, brother.
Well, I notice that you guys are ready for teams
How you
like
doing,
Tanaka
Vinny?
and Diamond. You know they're going to cut loose with everything. You seem to be ready for them.
That's right, Lance. We did what we had to do. We had them beat. Everybody saw what happened. Pat Tanaka and Paul Diamond had them beat right in the middle of the...
Hey, Vinny, did you watch? There was a show recently. It was a docuseries, and it was about a oh gosh, it was about a bunch of women who all got catfished by scammers using the same guy's picture. Did you watch that, Vinny, or no?
The ring, he came in and hit me in the neck with the chair.
Oh, hey, what's up,
The neck was
Bethadone?
already injured. That's okay. That happens. That's part of professional wrestling. Steve and myself, we want to match with them anytime, any place, anywhere. It doesn't matter. We'll get revenge because the South's going to do it again. Right,
Jorge, Tracy Smothers, Steve Armstrong, the wild-eyed Southern boys. We're going to be back, and we'll be
How you
seeing
doing,
Tanaka
Bethadone?
and Diamond in action in just a moment.
Well, there was confusion there, ATF Media.
Hey, this is going to be a tough match, too, for young David Wilson and Greg Jones, Dave.
They have had some tough competition here in recent weeks. I think both of them
Hold on,
suffered haircut or partial haircut from Don Bass on one occasion. But they're together today as a tag team rather than wrestling as singles, both of them out of Arkansas. They will be giving away weight, and they will be giving away much experience to the team of Pat Tanaka and Paul Diamond. Here they come right here as they step up onto the ring apron.
Bad company. And brother, let me tell you what, they are exactly that, partner.
Okay, Vinny, it's called Hey Beautiful, Anatomy of a Romance Scam.
I think Paul.
You and your dad will love it.
I think he's going to take both of these guys on by himself and tear them to pieces.
Oh, the word from Pat Tanaka.
Yeah, a little handicap.
Well, self-imposed handicap match. Looks like Pat Tanaka is going to stay down on the floor.
Yeah, I could tell from the messages you sent me on Discord.
Here, and Paul Diamond's going to take him on by himself. Paul out of Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada. Paul's a capable wrestler. I don't want to take a thing away from him, but
No problem, Vinny.
in a situation like this, you better watch yourself. I don't care how much experience you got.
Oh, it's on Hulu, Vinny.
Big strapping Canadian kid, Diamond, in great physical shape, and he is just literally rubbing his nose in it. You get off to a start like that with Diamond, I mean, it's all over, man.
Oh, powerful move. He clotheslined him, but they were coming at each other head on. David Wilson, it's already been a long day for him.
Oh, and not getting any shorter.
Thank you, Bethadone. I appreciate it.
1, 2, 3. Well, I'll say one thing for a fact. Pat Tanaka was right about it.
Do you ever see people, though, at Spunky Dunkers? Vinny is shooting in 8K, is shooting people he doesn't even know in the parking lot of Spunky Dunkers in 8K. Like, come on.
What was the time?
Time was 1 minute 3 seconds.
Minute and 3 seconds. Well, I assume that.
The latest video from Vinny, it's a POV of his. You're like as if you're riding on the hood of his dad's car. It's fucking hilarious looking. But anyway, he drives to McDonald's and has problems at McDonald's. But Vinny is back at headquarters, and he's watching it and like A-logging his dad at McDonald's basically.
We better get up here and hear what they've got to say.
And then he goes, "Did you see that, Mark?"
And I can't blame him. After all, we are the greatest tag team there is. And of course, we are why all you people watch this TV program. Now, I was sitting back there listening to punks run their mouth. Tracy Smothers and
Beth goes to bed pretty early. I do too. I don't know if I can't commit to making it for sure.
Steve Armstrong. You had a real good thing going in Florida. Well, this ain't Florida, brother.
I think Beth and I are both, which is why the podcast is going to be really interesting. I think we're both people that once we have we've made a commitment to do something, all of a sudden, like, we want anything within our power to keep from having to do whatever we committed to doing. So I think that's going to make the podcast, like, really fun to make.
Florida's the minor leagues. Now you're in the major leagues. And you found that out when you had to face bad company and you suffered the consequences. You went down like a ton of bricks right in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, well, it wasn't as easy as you make it sound like in there. I noticed you didn't come out. I see that.
Let me tell you something, Smothers. You come out here and cheat. You grab something.
What?
And
Hold on. It's me. Every time you get an Arby's sandwich, it's like someone sat on it. It's always smacked. Do you want me to speak to the people at Arby's about it? Hey, what's up, Ruby? Do you want me to speak to someone at Arby's about it?
Well, I don't think that's too manly.
Listen, my friend's sandwiches are being sat upon.
And I'll kill you when I get a hold of you.
Exactly right, lad.
Wow, just a
It's typical
straight
of
up
the
death
South.
threat.
Just like all you rednecks out there. They want to jump us from behind using foreign objects. But we're the wrestling team. We are the champions. We are the best. And don't you forget.
You're not the
Well, you hear
champions.
Pat Tanaka, Paul
Idiot.
Diamond, and they're knocking
Where's your
down
belts at,
the
big mouth?
wild-eyed Southern boys. You notice that eye that Tanaka had, so he came away with a little remembrance of the Southern boys. Timeout. We'll be back. We got more action coming up for you in just a moment. Okay, championship wrestling
OPC
in the
Don
ring in just a
300.
moment. By golly, let me remind you that Wednesday night there is no increase in price, but when you hear the card, you're going to say, oh, they slipped one past there. By golly, they could have had a bigger dollar on this one. No increase in price, 6 full bouts, and every one of them a dandy. Big Bubba opens against Rocky Johnson, friend. Then you're going to see
Wow.
Bobby Jaggers against Billy Travis in a knockdown drag-out fight.
I can see why the
Southern
ticket
boys
prices
will be
didn't
going
change.
against Paul Diamond, Pat Tanaka. Return of the Southern Tag Team title match with the Nasty Boys challenging the Rock and Roll RPM and getting mad. And the World Heavyweight Champion, Kurt Hennig, will, in fact, be defending
Whoa.
against Jeff Jarrett. Now, Hennig thinks
Whoa.
it's a pushover. Thinking then, this is going to be a whale of a match, to say the least. That's not all. Added match, the King and the Superstar will be facing Don Bass, King Carl Fergie, and that action, friend, will be all
That's a
over
really
that
good card,
Evansville
actually.
Coliseum.
Especially you got
You're
Kurt
talking
Hennig.
about some heavyweight action. Looking forward to seeing you right out there on Wednesday night. We're going to take time right now to take a listen to hear what the RPMs.
Evansville, Indiana. Hey, I want all you stump jumpers to take a look, brother. 4 weeks ago when we got
All you
here,
what?
we
Stud
told you we
jumpers?
were going to be the Southern Tag Team Champions. We went out and did it. A picture's worth 1,000 words, brother. Take a good look at it.
Hey, sissy boys. How long does it take to lose a belt on national television?
Hey, sissy
3
boys.
seconds. The biggest right hand in professional wrestling right here. Put you down, and we did exactly what we said we were going to do. So, sissy boys, come on to Evansville, Indiana, and we'll show all them rednecks exactly what rock and roll's all about. Because we're the champions, and we're going to stay the champions, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, last week, I think we would phrase it, this could be the start of something big, boy, when Dundee and Lawler got together.
Oh, Bethadone. Daninsky wanted to know if we were going to do a true crime podcast episode about the wait a minute. He was saying that Ben Thorpe was false. That we should do an episode chronicling the crimes that Ben Thorpe is accused of, but is actually innocent of, from Daninsky's point of view. But he also referred to him as Blubber Lips Ben Thorpe. So
together, impromptu with Don Bass and King Carl Fergie. For those of you who missed it, we're going to refresh your memory for about a minute and a half here.
This
Let's
is
take a look at
gay. What do you mean?
Last week.
There's a cover by Dundee. 1, 2. He got it. 59 seconds of action. Look out. Here comes
Weepy voice. All right.
by Don Bass and the Prince, Brickhouse Brown.
I'm already doing my
They're
research.
unhappy because Dundee came out here to help Lawler earlier. Fergie grabbing Dundee, throwing him through the
Episode 1, Weepy Voice Killer. Episode 2, Ben Thorpe.
ropes down to the floor. And now Bass and the Prince picking him up.
I think that when I do my pick, we're going to deep dive into whether or not Grace scammed people on the Fresh and Fit trip.
3 against 1. Only this time it's Dundee.
Who, Don Bass?
Threw him into the ring post. Look out, look out, look out.
Messaged me a lot when you were drunk about the Weepy Voice, yeah. One of them you sent me, you recreated one of the phone calls that Weepy Voice Killer made, but you put no other context with it. You just sent a message that said, like, don't talk, just listen.
Lawler out here with a broom, smashing Don Bass. Now going after Fergie and the Prince.
Another brawl.
Oh, Carl Fergie's head rammed into the desk. Oh, Lawler. That broom breaks it across the back of Don Bass.
Oh, man.
A chair to the top of the head for Carl Fergie. The Prince gets the chair from Dundee. Lawler and Dundee. Whoa.
Lucky me. What?
What a brawl.
You think lucky me because I get the Bethadone drunk Weepy Voice Killer messages?
Oh, I'm so wrong.
Okay, so Weepy Voice, Grace Thorpe scam, and then Charles Manson is innocent. What a podcast run.
All over from watching it, man. Well, that was it. I got to tell you, you talking about a tough one. The King and the Superstar, when they got stirred up with Bass and Fergie, well, I got to tell you, Bass and Fergie did a little putting out there.
What
too.
is this look
Busted
from
the King and the
Bill
Superstar,
Dundee?
That's their kind of action. And hello, Billy. We were just talking about you two guys get together. You really get unloaded when you get in gear.
Well, we done told you a couple of weeks ago we're not taking no more you-know-what off nobody. Now, if the Black Prince, Donnie Bass, and Carl Fergie want to fight, you picked on the right too, Daddy. And you need to take it to a football stadium because we really don't care. There ain't no Coliseum in the world big enough because all we want to do is get rid of you and we want to hurt you. And like we said it before and we ain't...
I like this Lawler look. That's a
King and
cool
the
outfit.
Superstar together, I don't care what tag team you bring in here. I've already been here and
Wow.
coming in the future. They can't beat the King and they can't beat the Superstar and we're getting rid of you three punks.
You guys didn't pull any punches
Oh,
when you
really?
got going in there. You cut loose
Let me
with brooms and
screenshot
everything
that. I'll
else
look that.
last
I'll
week.
find
Let me
that.
just say that I want to apologize, first of all, to some of the people at the Coliseum that were not able to see all the action because very little of it
Lawler looks like he's about to do a lion taming act, and Bill Dundee looks like he's the head of the Teamsters that set up the circus tent.
took place in the ring.
Yep.
But I will tell you this. I'm not going to apologize to Don Bass or to Brickhouse Brown or to Carl Fergie.
I'll be right
I
back.
want to give you a word of warning. Last week was just the start. Last week was just a sample of things to come. And I want to tell you right now that just like Bill said, from this moment on, every time we lay our eyes on you, Don Bass, Brickhouse Brown, or Carl Fergie,
you can expect one thing. You can expect these two men right here to be on you like white on rice, boys. I guarantee you that. We're going to beat you within an inch of your life every time we see you. So what I'm trying to tell you is, the next time you come driving up to the arena or in front of this TV station, you better check over your shoulder, and you better make sure that we're not in the parking lot at the same time. Because if we see you there, we're going to jump on you. If we see
You
you
want to
out here in the
karaoke
hallway,
that song
we're
right
gonna
now?
jump on you. And we understand that they're supposed to be out here today, Lance. If you come out here today and try to run your mouth, we're going to jump on you. Anytime we see you, we're going to bust you. Do you understand that? Until this is over once and for all.
That makes it pretty positive and plain, exactly what we're looking for.
Oh,
You
my
see
God.
these guys, and if they come out here
Wow,
right now,
Dundee
we'll have
ripped his
another
jacket
brawl
open to
going
reveal
on.
his El
We're gonna
Dandy
see Jerry
physique.
and Billy in the ring right now, David, with a
Yeah, that's a deep
match
cut,
coming up
man.
here, and I'm not sure I'd want to be their opponents anytime, much less right now.
I won't, Vinny, I
Their
promise.
opponents are right now the Keith Robertson and Keith Eric, both out of
I'm building Boyd Watch for tomorrow, and man, there's a Tony Yo-Man that just looks, I mean, spectacular. I can't wait. But yeah, we're gonna have Vinny Slugga. I found a new person that's gonna talk to us about their how they journeyed from Christianity to witchcraft. Flexum has a new tattoo, which is amazing. But yeah, Vinny's gonna be the thumbnail.
Memphis, Tennessee, at a total weight of 449 pounds. Total 452 in the ring.
Are you in it? Of course.
Is the superstar, Bill Dundee, and out of Memphis, Tennessee, the King, Jerry Lawler. This match will be one fall. 15-minute time limit. Jerry Calhoun, the referee. Looks like Keith Eric is going to be starting. Well, maybe not.
He's so aggressive.
Keith Robertson and Keith Eric both in
But
the
let's
ring now.
record.
Brief instructions. Keith Eric steps up. Keith Robertson will be starting against Bill Dundee.
What a nightmare. Not you, Vinny, but every time I say that, it makes the thing get mad.
necessarily mean your work is any easier.
Not against that Lawler Dundee team. There is no easy there.
Oh, boy. Look at that.
Wow.
Just give me something to swing at and I'll do it. That's superstar. Dundee, outside, Lawler, slamming teeth. Robertson's head into the ring post cover. Busted up against Billy's foot, and now Jerry ducks under that right hand and nails Keith Eric.
By the way, I think I think YouTube and the algorithm are really trying to tell me where to focus my content, because I can do like a 4-hour live and get like 200 views, or I can cut a piece of angel food cake and get 1,700 views. I may just move full time into cake cutting.
Lawler left him for Dundee. Yeah, that's teamwork.
I'm gonna A-log cake cutting.
To dry with that big elbow.
Superstar makes the tag. The King and the Superstar in and out of here quickly. Little double up on Keith Eric. Pushed him right over the back.
Fart cutting.
Well-placed right hand.
Oh, wow.
When you're the referee in one of those matches, you just well expect some of it, and you let it go with the fist because there's no way to stop it. That's for a fact.
Oh my god, I love Bloodsport. We should watch it on Twitch sometime.
Look at that. Didn't do much good. Dundee winding up on him and unloading those right fists.
Double
and the left
Impact.
fist.
I've got that in my to review pile right now.
Dundee slams him. Lawler's on the rope.
Boom! Billy Jack Haynes, done.
And 3.
1 minute 59 seconds, and the Keiths go down to defeat to the team of Lawler and Dundee.
Yowza! No bad team, Eric and Robertson, but they just in there against far too much experience and talent. We'll take time out. We got more of it coming up. We'll check the situation and see.
I've got Double Impact. God damn it. I just thought of what the name of it was. Death Warrant. Remember that one? Double Team with Rodman. Legionnaire. Oh, God. I got to think of the other one. assassination games. I think I have like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 right now.
Maybe if that Dan
Knockoff,
Challenger will
that's
be
in there
coming a little
too,
later.
yeah.
I know we got an 8-man
And then
you
I already
all wanted to-
reviewed
we'll be back
Maximum
in just a
Risk.
few minutes.
No, I don't have
Let's
Street
open
Fighter
up
right
the
now.
wallet any deeper. 6 matches, every one of them a main event. No increase in price. You heard it right. We're gonna.
Well, the library my account used to let me check out like pretty much as much stuff as I wanted to, because I'm like a high volume library user. But I think they got mad when I did I don't know. I think I kind of upset them maybe, and they like reverted my account back. So now I can only have like 20 movies out at a time, which sucks. So I have to like carefully rotate everything. So I couldn't get Street Fighter this last time.
Going to run over all of those matches once again in case you missed it before. Because
Which
it's a
Legionnaire? The
dandy
one
of
I
a
have,
night.
I think, is just
But
called
Friday,
Legionnaire.
October the 9th, you folks around Graham, Kentucky on the 9th at Graham High School Championship Wrestling coming. You can save $1 by
Can't
getting
remember
your
what
tickets in advance.
happened that
That's
they
the
got
9th
mad about.
of Friday in Graham, Kentucky. Big Bubba against Rocky Johnson.
I don't
Bobby
think it was for
Jayers
filming
against
in the
Billy
library.
Travis. Wild-Eyed Southern Boys against Diamond and Tanaka. AWA
Sudden Death is
Tag
great.
Title
Oh my God.
RPMs defend against the
Fantastic.
Nasty Boys. World Heavy.
You know what a good movie is I'm not saying it's a good movie. I don't want to say that, but like if you like action movies along that line, remember Lyndon Ashby? He played Johnny Cage in the first Mortal Kombat movie. He was in like a kind of a Die Hard / Sudden Death ripoff. I think it was just called Blast, Blast. It's a really entertaining movie for like what it is. I'm surprised it's not like a big cult classic.
Heavyweight champion Kurt Hennig comes to face Jeff Jarrett in what is going to be a lot better match
Kickboxer?
than Hennig thinks it's
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to be. And then the added match, the superstar, the king.
I think I already reviewed
going
Black
against
Eagle
Carl Fergie and Don Bass
in my
all
short hair
Wednesday
days.
night. Don Bass and King Carl Fergie will be coming out. Here comes Fergie and Bass and Prince.
You want to fight, boy? Come on.
Yeah, look at this. Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
You got all your buddies in there. Yeah, got all the commission out here with chairs and everything else.
When we lay our eyes on Lawler.
This is one of the best factions because everyone in it is like so complete, has like their own look, their own vibe. You know what I mean? Like it's such a unique, I always think of it as like a Fortnite or a Call of Duty lobby where everybody has some goofy premium skin.
Dundee, the fight is going to be all right there. I don't care where it's at. If it's in the alley, if it's in the Coliseum, I don't care if it's on the side of the road. We're going to fight, baby. If you want to fight, come on and fight right now. Right, that's right.
Yes, sir. As long as you've got 4 guys standing around in your corner.
Did you guys
with
like the
chairs,
later
you don't mind getting out
Kickboxers
there.
when the guy that lived in the van from Step by Step was the main guy?
Get back down to the basics. Scrapping and surviving is what it's all about. And I'm going to tell you something right now. The can of kick butt is wide open, right? You tell him, brother. I'm telling you right
Lawler, Dundee, you see these guys with chairs? They're here for a purpose. The last time we met, you guys ran out the back door like scared cowards. This time we meet, they're going to be standing at the back door again, so you can't get away. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you. Nobody get away.
The fact it would be 7 against 2 doesn't have anything to do with it. You got.
We're going to start off with 2 gigs right here. We're going to show you what we're going to do right now.
Don't encourage Beth to do the splits
Wow.
in honor of Van Damme. See, there you, I knew it. I knew it would be like immediate. She'd be like, I'll do it.
They got weapons. See how they got to bring a shovel and chairs and stuff out.
Oh, I see. The fact that the commission brought chairs along, that's just to sit in.
King
and watch
Carl
the fight, huh?
really worked up.
Sure, yeah. Lawler's got a shovel, boy, that would take your head off. Dundee with a chair. He's ready to split it over the head of Tommy Lane of the RPM. Referee Jerry Calhoun trying to get him out of here.
It's gonna be a.
Now we've seen enough
It's
brawling.
gonna
We don't
be a-
need
it's
any
gonna
more
be a
right
wild
now,
podcast.
So I kind of wish they would back it on out of here. Yeah, we got a match scheduled here.
She's like, Mark, relax.
Hey, come
I don't think I can do that, Bethadone. I'll end up in El Salvador for drug trafficking.
Lawler and Dundee, even though they're still outnumbered, they came out here prepared and armed. Randy Hales and Eddie Marlin coming out to see if we can. Yeah, back them out, Randy, please.
It was so good, though, Beth. It's really good.
Hey, get the rest of these guys out of here, too. Don't just talk on about them.
The apple one is good, too. They have another one right now. I can't remember which flavor it is, though. I talked about it the other day on stream. Apple, pineapple.
That's why I had the commission come out. I'm well prepared, brother. You ain't gonna catch me sleeping.
Sour apple.
Get him on out of here. Who the Sam Hill?
What?
Okay, Dave, here we go.
All right. One fall, 15-minute time limit match underway here. It's Ed Maddox and William the Freezer Thompson, who's in
Oh,
there
shit.
right
The
now.
Freezer's in,
Against Don
Beth.
Bass, King Carl Fergie, and the Prince in their corner. Big Don Bass, over 300 pounds he weighs. He's out of Greasy Corner, Arkansas.
Greasy Corner?
Fires the refrigerator into the boot of King Carl Fergie. Clothesline. 270 pounds. William the Freezer Thompson finds himself on the mat.
William Thompson is such a great character.
Threw him over to the corner. Tag was made, and here comes Ed Maddox.
Boy, and Carl got him. What are these guys doing back in here again with chairs? We got Paul Diamond, Tommy Lane, Mike Davis, Big Bubba.
Oh, my God.
They come back in with chairs in their hand again. In the ring, double whip on Ed Maddox.
Boom.
Big power slam. Carl Fergie 1, 2. He got him.
I never liked Don Bass. He was in that, what were they called? Fire and Flame under a mask. And then I didn't really like his character after that until he became the singing cowboy. And now I think he's like top heel.
Okay, you guys.
One of, anyway.
You got the match, so let's just take it on out.
We like it nasty, we like it rough. I
Fine.
can't remember when we got it rough.
Winners, Fergie and Don Bass, as they defeat Ed Maddox and the Freezer, William
Thank you,
Thompson,
Bethadone.
in there in minute and 13.
Minute 13.
I appreciate you.
Okay, we'll take time out. We got plenty more to go. That 8-man is still
Are
in line. We'll
you
be back
doing
in just a
okay?
moment.
Hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. Why did they just showed a still frame like the entire time? What? I felt like my brain was like resetting or something, doing like a hard reset.
I know you do, and I get questions a lot of times, Davey, about the title. Hey, who's got the Southern Heavyweight title? Well, it's understandable.
God,
this is
Paulo.
not a dormant territory here, brother. Let me tell you, there's
Yes,
plenty of
exactly.
action going on every week.
Cody Turbo,
We thought
exactly.
We'd like to run down quickly some of the basics.
That's why losing the territories, I think, is such a huge deal, and not having as many places to work, because a guy like Don Bass could have a long career, a good career, make money, make a living. But I mean, in nowadays, like, that would be insanely hard for somebody like that to do. There's so many people that fill these great niches, but are never going to be like, big stars. And I'd imagine it's pretty difficult to make a living like that now, unless you have unless you're one of the wrestlers that just wrestling is like a side hustle and your real thing is selling shit on pro wrestling tees.
Southern Heavyweight title, AWA title is held by the King, Jerry Lawler. Mid-America title is
Caro,
held
don't
by
be dramatic.
Jeff Jarrett. The International title is held by the Superstar Bill Dundee. The AWA World title is held by Kurt Hennig, a guy who beat Nick Bockwinkel for that title. And let's see just a few seconds.
But like, people would view it like, oh, Don Bass would never make it in the WWF. Okay, so what? Like, he's awesome in Memphis. Like, as a territory wrestler, he worked. Like, he was entertaining to watch. And it's like, that kind of doesn't, that platform just doesn't exist for a lot of these guys anymore.
Seconds of Kurt Hennig in action right here. That have not forgotten it. The Nasty Boys, Brian Knobs and Jerry Sagg, the former.
Sorry, but I've talked about it before, but that anything AWA from the ESPN days, Disney claims like immediately. Or I don't know if it's WWE or Disney. I think it might be WWE. But the AWA shit gets like the video blocked and the stream taken down.
That's right. You see it right to their TV what happened. Just tell 1,000 words. He had something in his hand. I don't know what. A chain. I don't know, brass knuckles. And he hit me. I don't go down for anybody. And I was out. I don't know what happened.
You had told me that before, Brian. You said nobody had ever knocked you out with one punch like
that. The
that.
Beastie Boys?
And son of a gun had something.
Especially that blonde-haired punk Lane. I'll tell you what. You think we're nasty? We're going to get nastier, brother.
You should go on Healthy Family Force, Beth, and tell Rich that you're the real Beastie Boys fan.
We're going to get them back. Let me tell you one thing, you punks, RPMs, you two blonde-haired fruitcakes. We're after you, and we're coming 100 miles per hour right at your face. So look at us, because you're going to be seeing a lot.
One thing for a living fact, it's not over with, that's for sure.
You got that right, Lance. We're coming back with full head of steam. We're sick and tired of their bull all over the ring, whatever they're doing to us. We're going to come at them 100% hard.
Nasty Boys, their former
Nasty
champ.
Boys.
You better get ready, because the belts are going to be yours. You
oh my God.
blonde-haired punks.
Okay, Jerry Sagg and Brian Knobs, the Nasty Boys, and they've got their eyes set dead right on the team of the Rock and Roll RPM. Now, that doesn't mean that it's going to be that easy to get it away from them, because as we have said, RPM's well qualified to have been challengers. They got a lot of experience, and they've held a lot of titles in there. Oh, what is this? Blue Knight over there. Lost Winter is back in for the new project. I hope the Blue Knight, for his sake, fares.
Oh, the Blue Knight. Oh, boy.
Easy job, the Mid-America Heavyweight Champion, Jeff Jarrett.
This is a non-title match.
You messaged him? Awesome.
15-minute time limit, 224 pounds out of parts unknown with his manager,
Oh, my gosh.
Blue Knight goes against from Hendersonville, Tennessee, 208 pounds, Jeff Jarrett. One fall,
The Blue
15-minute
Knight.
time limit. Jerry Calhoun, the referee, has already called for the bell, and we're underway.
Jeff winds that arm up. Now takes him on top with a wrist lock as the Blue Knight.
Oh, the Blue Knight, managed by Rough and Ready's manager.
Jeff runs him right into that turnbuckle, whips him across the ring. As he comes off the ring, bang, down on his face. Jarrett picks him up, crosses him, slams him down, and bounces him hard.
On last night's show, Paro.
Jeff Jarrett, who is just, he had that marvelous ability, athletic ability when he started, and he has really become a polished wrestler in the short time that he's been.
The Blue Knight. Ooh, man. Crisp.
He whipped him in, coming off hard. 1, 2, 3. How about it?
He should have pinned him like Rhea Ripley does.
With a quick win over the Blue Knight, and Boss Winter
Really exert his dominance over the Blue Knight.
Jeff won that one in 44 seconds, took control immediately and kept it, and the Blue Knight needs to go back to the training room, I think, with Boss Winter.
Yeah, right now he needs to go back and get a little solution put on his shoulders, back, arms, head, everywhere else. The loser, we got plenty of action. Don't forget, we have the 8-man match. It'll be coming up as our expiration of time, and maybe that challenge match. Bubba's still saying he wants to do that dance.
Yeah, it was a good
right
drop
out here with
kick.
Rocky Johnson. Timeout, back in a moment.
Another just still frame.
Okay, we got
$20 just to walk in. Nice.
Before we do, we'd promised Big Bubba that we would let him have his say, and that is that time right now when the big man from Miami, Florida, gets to come out. Here he comes. What you got? Bringing you music right here with you.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Everywhere I go,
everywhere I travel. I'm out here for a fact. The fact is, baby, I am the true master of soul. The ruler of rap, baby. That's what it's all about, baby. Superior style, superior grace, with a beautifully awesome superior face. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, well, I guess I know Texas just passed like some really strict like cannabis ban laws, I think. Was it Texas? I think so. But you can still do it nationwide and then just state by state. That just means that the feds aren't going to mess with it.
Johnson ain't nothing but no backwoods soul. Ain't nothing, never had, no, never would be. Nothing soul, man. Let me tell you something. Whatever happened to those cards and letters? They tried to bury me. They tried to hide. They think that I would forget. They talk about me looking like an elephant. Well, baby, I got
too
the
many
mind
big
of an
pharma
elephant. That means
donos.
I never forget. You understand what I'm talking about, Lance Russell? Well, let me tell you something. I realized I looked into all this stuff in the past. I know how Rocky Johnson won his dance contest. Every person that came inside the building, he was outside. They're giving him a ticket, saying, please vote for me. I can't dance too good, but please, I'll give you this free ticket. Just look after me. Well, let me tell you, whatever happened to all the cards and letters? I came on the air.
You just got to be patient,
voting for me.
but they might be asleep.
Well, let me tell you, I have an inside man right here at the TV station who happened to tell me.
What did you say to him?
By the bushel, by the baskets. What happened?
About the Beastie Boys?
What's your problem, brother? How come it just happened to disappear? Well, I'm personally out here to challenge Rocky Johnson on the air again to show him who is the baddest man.
Healthy family force.
Who is the danciest? Who is the fanciest? Who is the flashiest? Who is the nastiest? Right here, baby.
Well, we told you we'd let you make the challenge right here. Now, it's up
what
to
an
Rocky
outfit,
as to
man.
whether he accepts it or not. I don't know whether
Looks like
Rocky's
something truthfully
prepared
Trisha
for it,
would
whether
wear.
he will
They
accept
have men and then they have boys, and then there's Rocky Johnson who's undecided.
Yeah,
I need to do a truthfully Trisha stream. I'm gonna do it on Twitch where she can't get to me.
Okay, Mr. Bubba. Here's Rocky. He can do his own talking. He doesn't need me or anybody else to do any talking for him.
Should you be confrontational? I'm not gonna tell you what to do. I mean, I don't know. But I know you want to be confrontational, but do you really feel like maybe being slow to answer a message is really worth getting confrontational over?
You say you're a better dancer than me. That was proven, brother. I beat you in dancing. I can beat you in a street fight. I can beat you any way you want it. Take it to the bank, okay? So all I want to
Look
know
at
is,
he just
what is your
dwarfs
problem
Rocky Johnson.
now?
Jeez.
All I know is when I was out here and I looked into this whole situation.
Just yes,
I found
Peggy
out about
Bundy,
you being
absolutely.
outside the building, passing out those tickets and asking poor little children and grandmas, please help me beat this big bad Bubba.
I'm sworn to more or less not interfere as much as I humanly can.
So bad and so rough and so tough, and he's such a good dancer. I haven't got a chance.
You are big and you are bad and you are rough and you are tough. I'm not taking that from you, Big Daddy. But the bottom line is, you got beat.
That's exactly right. Rocky Johnson was the winner of the dance contest.
If he's so bad and all of a sudden say I got beat, how about not right again, right here, brother?
Jeez, man, this camera angle is great
Make a
too.
believer out of me.
Good Lord.
Get that straight. I'm not your brother.
He's got to challenge you.
Oh, the dance contest was so keno.
And you can't accept defeat, can you? Well, hey, if that's what you want, I don't back down. Like I said many, many times. I'll say it again, brother. I don't back down.
Can you imagine, like, if you grew up with this and, like, this ran for years and years and years and years, it would just really suck. I mean, it would be such a great experience to have been part of it, but man, it's like when I think about Primetime ending, I'm just like, oh my God, like, it's great that we took the journey, but, like, when it's over, like, after you're in that routine for so long, I guess they did have, like, little smaller scale promotions that popped up, but it's not really the same.
Down from challenges, maybe I'll get beat, maybe I won. I've been beat before, so go ahead on with it.
We'll see if we got the music for, I don't know what, huh?
If he's so bad, he can dance to my music.
Oh, you're going to use your music.
Dance to that funky music, man.
Hey, you can dance to any music if you got the soul that you say you did, brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead on.
You got the music here. Well, you get it started. We'll see if maybe we can come up with Rocky's music.
Well, being the gentleman that I am,
No, you go. No, being the gentleman I am, I'll go first.
Yeah, that's about like it. Okay, here it is. Rocky's accepted it. Here's the big challenge.
Yeah, but it's not. I get that, but it's not really like the same though. You know, even I mean, USWA was like a big step down, but at least it kind of still had a little bit of the vibe to it. But like big names coming in constantly, all this time and effort put into like the feuds and the storylines. It kind of reminds me of TNA. Like the Asylum years of TNA, I think would have been so much fun to see live. And then whenever they switched to like the traveling model or switched whatever, like it just was never the same. I can just imagine investing like 3 years going every week and like it becoming a big part of your routine and then it just like ends. That would really suck. I should probably switch strains. I'm getting very existential.
Hold it. What we're going to do now is
Lance, I ain't into that music, but I can get down. Now, the last time they beat you, I got down with the soul and got the boogie and got the woogie. You understand what I'm...
Well, in Sam Retro, Hurricane Paro is especially sensitive when it comes to people who, you know, have their pushes end or people who are like, you know, buried, because he faces that on a lot of the panels because people know that he's a high card talent, but they don't want to put him over. So they'll bury him and keep him back. They won't even let him up. They'll just keep him backstage. So he's very sensitive to, you know, power-hungry people who run creative efforts.
But okay, now, I'll put your music on, because I don't know if I can I'll show you a couple new steps that you ain't never seen. You know, all that don't get it. You know, I'll show you some slides with my guys.
And you're going to use the music here with Bubba. Okay, let's go, Rocky. If you are ready, here we go. Well, there it is. That's Rocky. Oh, good night. Oh, yeah. What's the matter?
Well, what happened? He fall down?
You got to bust his head wide open.
I looked away for a second, and Rocky Johnson had fallen down.
You believe in that big jerk?
That big jerk.
I mean, busted it all over Rocky's head. Oh.
Well, I mean, Bubba won the dance contest. I mean, he passed out right at the beginning. You can't give him the win.
He popped Rocky's head wide open with that stereo, and then jumps out of here and runs out of here. He was afraid what was going to happen. Yeah, he busted his head wide open. You better get him back there and see if we can... Yeah, he busted Eddie. I don't know what you saw.
Eddie Marlin.
Yeah, I know it. He busted the top of his head wide open with that thing. He just hit it and
I liked John Cena on Total Divas. I thought he was kind of funny there.
Rocky Johnson out here, he was the one, he even took the music that Bubba brought out here as they help him back to the back. And
I like when he talks about Vince. Like, he's
Bubba
just...
was afraid simply that he was going to end up
like
having a vote and get beat right here on television.
It'd be so easy for him just to be like, to give some generic thing, you know, of like, you know, I don't know, I guess we'll let the courts decide or whatever, but he doesn't. Like, he just says even if he did it, like, it doesn't change the way that he, you know, that he feels about him or the relationship they have. And like, that's a pretty strong stance to take when you work for like a publicly traded company that's going through something like that.
Dance contest, it was all his way. They're helping Rocky out of here now as
no, Cody, but people have told me about it though. I need to check it out.
He busted that son of a gun all to pieces in there. Thank you. Okay, well, let's see if we can get some action going in the ring in there. We'll check on Rocky a little bit later. Man, oh man, he creamed him with that son of a gun. Right there. Ooh. Okay. We still... I tell you one thing, it ain't going to be an 8-man unless they get a substitute. And Bubba better not show his face because some of these guys will be back in here.
Whenever we restart Heroes of Wrestling, we're only going to allow the homeless to attend the live shows. They're going to be our studio audience.
Yeah, Randy.
It's obvious. Beat somebody up, baby. I'm ready to thump and bump on some nasty-ass sucker. Let me tell you this. It's obvious Rocky Johnson can't wrestle in this match, Lance. So we're not going to have a handicap match up here. We're just making a 6-man tag, Prince. You can stay out at ringside in your man's corner, but you can't wrestle. We're not going to allow a handicap match. You mean to tell me I done got all dressed up, ready to knock somebody out of you?
You'll survive it. Let's get this son of a gun underway.
I'm trying to think of the last great match I saw.
And Big Bubba, it looks like, and the Nasty Boys and Billy Travis over there. Okay, then.
All right, 6-man tag team match coming up here. We got Rock and Roll RPMs out of Atlanta, Georgia. Big Bubba out of Miami, Florida. Nasty Boys.
I'm just zapping out.
Jerry Sags out of
What's up?
Allentown, Pennsylvania.
What's up, Over Metal?
Billy Travis, Lexington, Kentucky.
Boy, that cross-me stuff like that Bubba pulling there, grabbing that and pounding him, busted his head open. Well, here we go. We got Tommy.
Well, he assaulted this man, but he's in the tag team match.
Billy had reversed it to a top wrist lock, and Tommy grabbed him right by the hair and jerked him right off his feet.
I don't know about that, Over Metal.
Tommy Lane of the Rock and Roll RPMs forced back to the ropes. Billy Travis fired him across the way, but the Prince.
Oh wow, the Black Scorpion.
Southern tag team belts here on the table for safekeeping. They're owned by the Rock and Roll RPMs at the moment. All right, here comes Brian Knobs to battle Mike Davis.
Maniac Mike. Why does he say Mike Davis? That's so lame. Say Maniac Mike.
Knobs together on that double elbow.
Knobs facing Davis. These guys have been yelling for each other all over the territory. They've been saying, hey, we want a match. We want a return.
You trying to go to Walmart?
Davis into the
Or
turnbuckle
Quail
bar.
Mart?
Brian Knobs with a body slam on him.
Does anybody else think it's funny just to visualize Bethadone at a grocery store? The homeless like Blubber Lipsman. He's not homeless. He has an apartment and a multi-person vehicle, a bicycle.
And Big Bubba is in the ring with Big Brian Knobs. There's a lot of beef in there. Whoa, good night. Bubba slams the head of Knobs right into the foot of Mike Davis. Tag on Tommy Lane. Boy, you can see how quick they...
Imagine you're like in the produce section and you're like trying to find some grapes and Beth is next to you and she's like, "Do I scare you?"
Tag, that's that years of wrestling together.
Ignore the sticker on my forehead.
Whoa, by Brian Knobs.
Man, that was stiff.
Wow.
Wow.
To the corner and the tag on his partner, Jerry Sags.
Our time running out. We're down to about 45 seconds in our expiration of allotted time. Ooh, look at that Lane go after Sag and bang his head in there.
After it's still just Sag.
All 6 of them. The only person that hadn't gotten in, and I'm surprised, is the Prince. As Sag and Tommy Lane, Mike Davis, Brian Knobs, Big Bubba, and Billy Travis. Travis swinging away.
Bubba is so good though, man. I love Bubba in Memphis. Holy shit.
Are coming down to the short rows time-wise.
The dancing, the rapping. Do you remember he went on like that weird like that where he had the black scent for a long time. Like his character, he showed a lot of range, I think, as a performer here in Memphis.
Let's just ring the bell.
Oh, here he comes.
They're hammering away at each other. As Travis goes back in the ring after Lane and Davis, and let's bring it up. So this one is going to end disappointingly without any kind of a fall, Dave.
Yeah, a lot of action, but no decision on this one.
Okay, we got to go. Be back in just a moment. Don't go away. We still got some more action, but to do
Oh,
it
yeah,
back,
for
want
sure,
to take
yeah.
the time to again remind you, because Wednesday night is such a whale of a night. The World Heavyweight Champ
Oh my God, like him and Dundee wrestling each other, it's outrageous.
will be here. 6 bouts right from the opening match to the closing match. You've got dandy matches lined up and no increase in price. You'll be seeing the wild-eyed Southern boys in a shootout with Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka. Return of that.
What do you think? No increase in price would kind of lead you to believe that maybe things are down a little bit? No?
Southern Tag Team title bout with the Nasty Boys in the RPMs. You are then going to be looking at the AWA World Heavyweight Champion, Kurt Hennig, the
Yeah,
guy ticket
AWA
from
champ in town.
Mick-Bockwinkel, will be defending against Jeff Jarrett. Now, he thinks it's going to be easy. Well, let me tell you what, Jeff's come a long way since he started a year and a half ago. And the final match, an added lights-out match.
Lights
with
out,
Lawler
baby.
and Dundee, they're attempting to put the lights out of
Mark
King Carl
Fusion
Fergie
versus
and
Bethadone,
Don
lights out
Bass.
match.
Let's take a listen right now to see what Bill Dundee and Jeff Jarrett have to say.
That's right, Lance. Right there in Evansville, Indiana this week, I got an AWA world title shot. And I'm sure a lot of people are out there wondering, how come Jerry Lawler doesn't got a title shot, or how come Bill Dundee? Well, the reason is I'm the only guy in this area with the title that Kurt Hennig would sign a championship match for. He was booked to wrestle in this area, and he looked down the list of competitors, and he said, this is what I think you said, Kurt Hennig. You said, Jeff Jarrett will be a cakewalk. I'll walk
He
right
did
over this
for a
guy."
while. He
And
was
just
talking
might
with
do
a
that
black
right there in
scent.
Evansville. But I know one thing. I may not be the biggest guy, the baddest
He
guy,
kept saying,
but I got a
calling
lot of
somebody
heart.
an Oreo.
I'm going to give it everything I got, and, brother, I just hope I walk out of there with that belt.
I hope you do too, Jeff. I wish
Boy,
you
hold on, let me
luck, but I
wake
think
up
you're a
after that
coward, Hank, but
snooze.
That's another story. Now, I'm not going to get mad at the referee. I know a lot of the people do, and sometimes Lawler doesn't, sometimes...
They're like, Bill, you got to cut a promo. And he's like, I can't. I'm still in my pajamas. And they're like, come on, Bill.
Dundee, we're not blaming the referee or nothing. He just thought the match was out of hand. He rung the bell. Well, that's fine, but just let me tell you three punks something. This week in Evansville,
Old
Indiana,
school,
our
classy
friend Thomas
female.
Marlin's coming up there, and he's going to be the referee. And in my opinion, he's the best referee in the world, and he ain't ringing the
Put her
bell
in the
until we beat you.
sharpshooter.
1, 2, 3.
We're out of time.
Yes,
Gotta
we
go.
are.
See him next week. For Dave
We can do a reverse of the Bret Hart Shawn Michaels feud. Bethadone can be the degenerate Canadian, and I'll be the moralistic American. We'll flip the dynamic.
Brown. Lance Russell saying bye-bye, everybody.
Bye, Lance. Man, holy shit, right out of the bat, we're fighting in the bathroom. Look at Frank Morrell in here. This is October 10th. God damn. October 10th, 1987, CWA Championship Wrestling from Memphis, as seen by the Evansville audience. Let's go to the men's room. Hold on, what was I supposed to do now? Oh, there we go. Look, I'm learning, it's me.
What a good group today. Yes, indeed. Hello again, everybody. Lance Russell and Dave Brown. Right along the ringside, we're ready to go with a super championship wrestling program today.
Opening match of the day, Paul Diamond and Pat Tanaka will be in here as a tag
Oh,
team.
nice.
A little bit later on, we
This
will
is
have
a
the
nice
tag team
looking
of
tape.
the
Look at the
King,
quality
Jerry
here.
Lawler and the superstar, Bill Dundee. That's not all. Big match of the day is going to be a special television time limit on this one. The Southern Tag Team titles on the line right here as the Rock and Roll RPMs. Mike.
Oh, we're definitely gonna, like, once CWA wraps up or whatever, we're gonna keep the Friday Memphis tradition alive as long as we can.
Davis and Tommy Lane will be going against Brian Knobs and Jerry Sag, the Nasty Boy.
Ah, boy, we know what kind of little disagreement those guys have had in the past. And it'll come right out in the middle of that Southern Tag Team title match. We have just a general bunch, and I got to tell you, that little footage that we saw before the theme started out. We've been around wrestling a long, long time.
I think this computer is strong enough that I could go on, that I could do panels too.
Because people ask me this all the time. You know, they're saying, what's the toughest match you ever saw?
Like, my connection is way better.
I agree that Tupelo concession stand match that took back was probably it, no question about that. Up until this past week, I gotta tell you, we will have some footage on that a little later in the program, so stand by. We got a whale of a show today. Back in a minute.
Yeah, me too. For a lot of them, really, a lot of guys. Virgil, like, his run as Soul Train Jones here was, like, really good, I thought.
Okay, boy, we have got such a whale of a show lined up today, Dave. I can't hardly wait to get into it. We are going to wait, though, because we haven't had an opportunity. I haven't had a chance to talk to a guy who's got a national reputation in even
Mark
beyond
Fusion
our
panels.
borders. For a fact, we're talking about tough Bobby Jaggers, who is here.
You know something, Lance Russell?
Here
For
we
the
go.
last 10 years, I've been a cornerstone of professional wrestling. I have been somebody that champions are measured up to. Everywhere in the United States, in the world, where I've wrestled, I have been a champion. And you know something? There's been a lot of people
That
go
big
through the
ogre
Tennessee
guy.
area. And you know what they do when they go through here? They get run out. They come out here on your TV. They tell you how tough they are. They tell you how many people they put in the hospital, how many people they've put out of professional wrestling. I'm not going to tell you that. Now, the Lawlers, the Dundees, the Jarretts, the Travises, the Dirty White Boys, you've all made big reputation, and evidently Lawler and Dundee
Whoa, Dirty White
bigger
Boys.
and better than anybody else because they've been here longer.
He's really
But
taking it
the
there.
reason is, ladies and gentlemen, they can come out here and show you videotapes of beating every wrestler.
I'm gonna clip this and I'm gonna title it Bobby Jaggers says the quiet part out loud.
in the world. But they can show you one tape, never. That is a tape of Hangman Bobby Jaggers getting beat by either Lawler or Dundee or Jarrett or Travis or the Dirty White Boys, because it does not exist, ladies and gentlemen. I don't make big money laying on my back. I make big money by beating people up. And you know, I come from a little town in Dunlap, Kansas, Daddy. 82 people. And we live on a bad street, brother. The farther down the street you go, the tougher you are. And we live in the last house on the left, Jack.
Ooh, last
And I'll
house
tell
on the
you
left
something
reference.
Right now.
King
I
TL
don't care who they are.
would appreciate that.
I don't care where it's at. I'm going to start at the bottom, and I'm going to go right to the top. I'm going to get a lot of people's
He's going to
attention
start as a bottom,
real
work his way up to a top.
Real quick, Daddy. And if
Real
it means
quick,
hurting
Daddy.
Somebody, Lance Russell. If it means Shoe Baby coming out and
Shoe
teaching
Baby?
somebody something, because you know there's
What?
about 5 million
Shoe
functioning
Baby?
illiterates in the state of Tennessee. You know, we got cattle in Kansas that are
That feels
smarter.
wrong
They
to
can
say.
write
I don't know.
their
That
name,
sounds
you know
that's
what
a
I mean?
strange
Well,
word.
You know something, Russell?
Shoe
you are
Baby.
the worst TV announcer I've ever seen.
That's enough.
You are sitting out here. Do you know you can be replaced by a metal microphone stand?
Hey, listen.
Oh,
That
the
is
dangers
how
of
bad you
AI.
are. On a Saturday morning to watch.
Hangman Bobby Jaggers. We've got a match coming up.
No, you got a match
We'll
coming up.
talk to you a
Hey,
little bit
you
later
get up,
on.
Duke Bomb. I'm
Hey,
sitting
come
here and
on,
give you a little
Bobby.
You
answer.
bum.
Get up, boy.
Tell him, man. You don't do shit, Dave. Get on him. Get him out of there.
I'll show you how to announce a wrestling match. I'm not only the greatest wrestler in professional wrestling, Daddy. I am also one of the greatest colormen in
What the
professional
fuck is Shoe
Hey, we gave
Baby?
you interview, Tim. Why don't you go in the back and wait till next time you come out?
Why don't you go in the back?
Okay, this,
Now, don't get mad, Paro. That's very similar to the conversation that Ruby Spacek had with Paro. She told him to wait in the back. It did not go over very well.
Good looking tag team, I'm telling you that right now. Pat Tanaka, Paul Diamond having one of the best tag teams in professional wrestling today, young tag team.
One fall, 10-minute time limit. Going against Bad Company today will be the team of Ed Maddox and out of Minneapolis, John Paul. And
Johnny
of course,
John
their
Paul.
opposition You know very well. Bad Company, Paul Diamond, Pat Tanaka.
That's right, Lance. Ring the bell. That's what you're good for. Boy, you look at these kids. That John Paul, the man's got a good body. Looks like he's a pretty good wrestler. Maddox, he looks like he's pretty much of an athlete. Now, there was a nice scientific wrestling move, Lance. So I bet you know what that was called. What was that called?
I'll call it a takedown if that's all right.
An arm drag. That shows you.
Okay.
Is that Jim Jamison?
That 10 years experience is showing on the show already.
And Ed Maddox? I can feel my like general motor functions slowing, like the Tin Man.
When you live by the high fly, you die by the high fly. That's exactly what happened to John Paul.
You notice that little move.
Oh no, it's John Paul.
What Tanaka and Diamond have turned to.
The only thing that's typical of Tanaka and Diamond is they're winners. They're not losers, Lance Russell. That's what you can't cope with, and a lot of people around here can't cope with.
Well, maybe people have a little difference about your tactics, too.
Everybody likes a winner.
Bobby Jagger's telling people to cope in 1987.
Well, what people like doesn't have anything to do with anybody else as long as you're a winner.
John Paul takes a heavy knee right in the midsection.
They've got that young man in a pretty bad way. They should sit right down.
Yeah, I mean it is. I think it's one of those jobs. Now it's not true for all of them, but true for a lot of them. If you read their books and see the shooter interviews, it was like their life back home was like their side hustle. Like this was their lot. Like it was a lifestyle. It was like an all-encompassing, thing. Definitely not just a job.
They should get him down and they should beat him.
For better and worse. Like I'm not trying to over glamorize it, but I do think you get a certain product from that you don't necessarily, or that would be very difficult to get otherwise.
Tanaka's a man to do it.
Tanaka back in with a big chop on John Paul. In case you just joined us,
and not even just like Pat Tanaka and people that are like Lawler that are doing good. Think about these guys that we've seen now for almost 2 years. If you've been watching since the beginning, when we started in '86, that have come out week after week and just lost over and over again. Yet they don't half-ass it. They don't, you know what I mean? It's even like the jobbers. You can tell are like they seem like they have like pride of being part of something.
Unexpected commentator today is the Hangman Bobby Jagger.
Right there, let's good tag team.
Paul Bearer.
Tagging in and out, keeping the fresh man in, keeping the opposition up.
He burnt someone's family up in real life.
That hurt him.
Diamond not quick enough, and Paul makes a tag on the fresh man. Ed Maddox comes in, rushes Paul Diamond to the rope. Across the ring. He's way off.
There you are. That's what you call experienced professional wrestling. That man come in there, he didn't know what he was going to do. What's he doing here?
That move sucks.
Boy, there is a DDT, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen. 1,
God.
2, 3. Wrestling time is over for that man. He's in lullaby land.
Ed Maddox, 1, 2,
You know something,
3.
Lance Russell? That was great.
Yeah, way to come in way after the count, idiot.
Saturday morning.
Hey, I think you got everybody away. Hey,
Sandbagging Ed Maddox.
Bobby, out of the ring. What's he doing in there?
Ooh.
Hey, come on, Jerry.
Oh,
Get him
wow.
out of there. He's got no business in there.
Wow, did you hear that from the crowd? Uh-oh.
Out of the ring. What's he doing in there? Hey, come on, Jerry.
Wow,
Get him out of there.
lady
He's
in the
got
crowd.
No business in there.
I thought that's what I heard. I guess she could have said... No, she said it. Now she's singing it.
Beating Maddox and John Paul. He just hit his back right on that ring.
These views are only the views of the CWA fans that make them. Jesus Christ, man.
Will you get him out of there? Good night. Off his feet with that. He just hit his back right on that ring apron in there.
Oh my God.
Who was nailed with that DDT and just slammed off his feet with that brawl.
Wow.
Will you get him out of there? Good night.
Bro. Oh no, he's gonna whip him.
That bull whip, and he really nailed Maddox right in the
He better get. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Come on now, Bobby. Take it on out of here.
There'd be people up in the ring, I think, even back then.
You come up here and jump in after guys.
also learned one thing, Daddy. Hangman Bobby Jaggers is here to stay, and it's like the back of the jacket says. Take no prisoners, Daddy.
Yeah, fine. Well, you got a great attitude.
Good. I know it looked crazy. It looked insane, though.
What kind of attitude that Jaggers has got. We'll take time out, be back in a minute.
It was a short arm, but he like drove him down into the mat. Like, wow. Jeez.
Okay, Evansville, I got to tell you one thing. In a few minutes, we're going to be taking a look at exactly what happened, and the whole world is going to know about Evansville, Indiana, and the action that took place in the Coliseum.
Yeah, except Bethadone's Canadian accent makes it makes it seem sillier.
And well, that isn't all over because it's coming right back again Wednesday.
Jaggers
I can't believe the card, friend. Lawler and Dundee.
Would you say that to him, Randy? Like as he's walking past to get back into the back, would you be like, "Hey, Jaggers the jag-off"?
Count anywhere against Don Bass,
He might hit you with the fucking whip,
tag
man.
title, Nasty Boys RPMs. Will they be getting it on?
Wouldn't it be
And then
fun?
the
Because
Mid-American
like
title
you don't
match.
know. They
Former
might hit you.
partners, Jeff Jarrett, Pat Tanaka will be battling for that title.
What a
Bobby Jaggers, the Hangman
risk
against
reward
Billy Travis,
scenario.
Southern Boys against Big Bubba and the Black Prince, and Rocky Johnson against Paul Diamond opening up, and that gives you an idea about the caliber of the card coming Wednesday night. What a night of action in
Oh,
Evansville,
boy.
Indiana. Pat Tanaka challenging Jeff Jarrett for the Mid-American
That's right.
title.
Pat Tanaka, get it straight. Heaven don't want me, and hell's afraid I'll take over. So, Jarrett, you remember the battles we used to have? You're going down.
What? Pat Tanaka is a promo machine. Oh my god. Sorry.
What a
I need
night
to
of
remember
action in
my
Evansville,
keys.
Indiana. Pat Tanaka challenging Jeff Jarrett for the Mid-American
That's right.
title.
Pat Tanaka, get it straight. Heaven don't want me, and hell's afraid I'll take over. So, Jarrett, you remember the battles we used to have? You're going down, and I'm walking out with that title. It's all mine, brother.
So Lance Russell says, "Let's go to Pat Tanaka," and then he says, "It's Pat Tanaka. Get it straight." What?
It's going to be a bout, I can guarantee you that.
Southern boys, you in a world of trouble. Bad company done whoop you every which way but loose. So Big Bubba and I gonna have gravy work, you know what I mean?
Well, they'll
right
show
there in Evansville.
We're gonna put in
And
crazy
let me tell
work.
you something about that explosive match coming up.
Oh, yeah. I thought maybe you'd forgotten all about what happened in Evansville.
Forget about what? My eye almost being put out. Are you crazy, man? Huh?
Yeah.
I don't forget nothing. And Jerry Lawler and Bill Dundee.
Did he really say that was crazy work in 1987? Was that lingo back then?
You gonna pay for what you tried to do to me, suckers. King Carl and Don Bass done promised me you going down. And not only are they going down, but they gonna get put out. And we ain't gonna be satisfied with just
Going
putting you out of
down
wrestling.
and putting
How
out.
about playing you and putting you out of this world, suckers?
Where you at,
Wait
Bethadone? I'm gonna
I
cut a
will
promo on
guarantee
you.
that you have seen nothing yet. You've heard that before, friend. Come out and see it.
Going
Wednesday.
down and putting out, brother. See you in
Well, we mentioned
Evansville.
right at the top of the program about the action that you're going to be seeing in just a moment. I want to say that this was an incident that took place.
What a
in
wild
Evansville,
series of
Indiana.
interviews that was.
Randy Hales
Amazing.
was there doing the commentary on the matches. Randy West was shooting them. Fortunately, he kept the camera going. And
Hey, Eric.
let's share now some of the roughest stuff that I have ever seen in all the time. Watch what happened in Evansville, Indiana.
Evansville footage.
The loudest brawl we've ever seen in our life. They're tearing up everything.
EFD on commentary.
Evansville Coliseum. Oh, Lawler's sitting to the table. And it broke down. This is crazy. Randy, just stay away. Hey, he's not gonna get out of here.
I want to explain to you that this brawl went on for about 17
Oh
to
my
20
God,
minutes.
Randy.
I'm talking a real knockdown, drag-out fight. Now, we couldn't show all of it today, so you will see some edited portions here, but these are the
Some of it was
highlights
too
it. You hear
violent to
Randy
show.
Hales doing the commentary. This is a stage that, like a lot of the Coliseums, the older Coliseums, where you have a stage and then the auditorium out there in it. That's what Evansville Coliseum is. Let's get back to it.
What are we seeing here? Oh, here we go.
They're going outside to
The original Boiler Room Brawl.
Back in the ring. Frank, we need some order restored. We need some order restored back here. Come on, Jerry.
Oh my God. This is like Psycho. You think you're seeing everything, but you're seeing nothing.
Back here, they went outside in the Evansville Coliseum. Maybe they just followed me, brawling from the ring.
They are in the. Are they in the boiler room? Boom! Eat shit, ref. Man, he decked his ass. That's how you throw up. If that's how that guy should have punched Lalo like that. Give him a Lawler. Oh, there's a pie? Oh, here we go. Is this a bathroom or a refreshment stand? The Knights of Columbus have a long night of cleanup. Hey, what's up? Hey, Jedi Rich. Did you get a message? Did you get a message from Bethadone today? I think she might be passed out, or maybe she went live. Oh, there went EFD down. This is crazy that this happened back then. Oh, man. Oh, that's right. She was thinking about going to Walmart. If so, she might have done a Walmart live. Oh, he's got him in the toilet, plunging him. Imagine getting plunged in Evansville. Maybe weed nap, yeah. Well, if it was a blackout match, then in that case I win by default. Hitting him with the suitcase. In the sweet case. Ooh. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's true. Methadone in public is always good. What a disaster. Oh, EFD's busted open. Very realistic.
I am here to tell you, you folks in Evansville have been around from around that territory north of the Coliseum and is lucky to be standing the way those guys. Some of it is not standing now after that one. I really felt bad about Randy Hales getting busted open like that in there when all he was trying to do was quiet things down and settle it down in the dressing room. What a brawl that was. But when it comes to brawling, it's like everything else, friend. Don't mess with Dundee and Lawler because they're going to get their share and a little bit more of it. Tell you what, a little bit later in the week, they got some comments on videotape from Don Bass, King Carl, and the Prince. Let's take a listen to see what they had to say.
Jerry Lawler, Dundee, let me tell you something right now. I told you, if you want some.
I feel like I could hit Jedi Joy with a really good, like, Dynamite Kid style snap suplex.
You got the brain soft, and I see you bringing all you got.
She definitely jumped for it so we could really get some air on it.
Not enough for us. And now you done came and attacked us in the dressing room when our back was turned. Glass was flying everywhere. And I'm going to tell you something right now. Somebody got in my eye, and I know you tried to do it, Lawler. I know you trying to put me out. But let me tell you something right now. I'm going to quilt with the best, the meanest, ultimate individual in professional wrestling. Daddy, I need you, brother.
That's right, baby. Listen, Lawler. Listen, Dundee. I want you to take a look at these faces, baby. When we get through y'all guys, y'all gonna look twice as worse as they are, baby. Tell it back, Fergie.
That's right, Cowboy. Lawler and Dundee, we're sick of you. You come down in our dressing room.
Look at his black eye.
You jump us from behind, and then when the going gets tough, you run like cowards. You run right out the back door before we can get through with you. Well, you've been saying how you wanted to get a hold of us. Well, let me tell you something.
Look at Don
boys.
Bass
Now
was
we're
looking
gonna
off
get a hold
camera
of
for
you.
a cue of some kind.
You bunch of noblemen and put them in your house. We'll come to your house and get you. We don't care where.
Of course she would. She's a consummate professional.
You better have Scotty beating you up to the Starship Enterprise, because you're going to be in a world of trouble on this good earth. Ooh, when I get my hands on you, I swear, I hate you, Jerry Lawler, and I said,
I hate you, Jerry Lawler.
you never get away with this. If you won't rue the day you ever lay eyes on me.
Superstar up in the ring right now. Here are their opponents. This match is going to be one fall, 10-minute time limit, parts unknown at 424 pounds. Their manager, Boss Winter, introducing Rough and
That was
Ready.
intense.
Across the way, a total of 448 pounds. From Australia, the superstar, Bill Dundee. And from Memphis, Tennessee, the King, Jerry Lawler. One fall, 10-minute time limit.
Time, and here we go, Dave. Pardon me.
That's all right. Looks like it's going to be the team. That's Reddy starting off, I think. The taller and slimmer of Rough and Reddy.
He normally, Rough is the one that normally starts off for him.
Reddy out there against the superstar.
Rough and Reddy flipped to see who would start, and Reddy lost.
That's right. I think you're absolutely right. Look at the superstar. Back him into the corner. Then steal him out of there. He dragged him all the way across and bounced him under the ropes on the other side of the ring. Bill Dundee over to the corner, a little threatening move toward Rough, and then back to work on Reddy, the legal man in the ring. Tag made, the King will be coming in. He's got the right hand. He says, how about one time? Crowd says, do it. He does.
Boy, he tagged him too. The King crotches him in the air and dumps him off. Drops down with that right hand again. I'll tell you, the King and the Superstar feeling, I talked to him a little earlier, and they're feeling real squirrely today. I'm glad that I'm not Rough already. Look at here, 1, 2, 3.
King and the Superstar have a very convincing, very easy, actually, victory. Oh, Boss Winter gets flipped into the ring. The King has got him.
Oh, what's this?
Boss Winter was yelling at him over in the corner. Rough and Reddy trying to help Boss Winter out of the ring. I think we were going to relieve him of his trousers.
Yes, I believe they were going to put him in a position that he didn't want to be in.
hat.
Sorry, I took my piss break during the Lawler match. The fella's bumping like a pinball. Lawler has lost. I mean, has been pinned by surprising people before. The Memphis Vice guy pinned him one time. I can't remember. Another guy got a singles win, but I can't remember who it was.
What's left of it, yeah, it's pretty well flattened out right now. Minute 19 seconds to victory for Lawler at Dundee.
What a pair! Let's take a look at him in another vein.
The Washington Generals.
I want to borrow a little statement that you use all the time. It's he who laughs last, laughs best, because I want to tell you something. I am not a stinking little pencil neck wimp like you and Jimmy Hart and Andy Kaufman. You see, it takes more than a couple of bums like the assassin.
Like, it's easy to take them for granted, but they're there. Oh boy, here comes the cat. They're there every week, like taking these huge bumps. Like, it's crazy.
To put me in the hospital.
And you hardly ever have anybody injured. Like, I mean, really injured. You know what I mean? Remember when Tony Khan tried to do a tribute to that? And he wore it to Neck Brace to the Draft? Here's what Bethadone keeps talking about. The Uncle Army's Pineapple Punch, which is available as a members-only review video, but I can't attest to the quality of the video. Man, Papa Murphy's $5 large pizza. Holy shit, fellas. Oh my god. Wow, that was really jarring.
We just got all
Oh, but Papa Murphy's $5 large pizzas too.
One of them that I want to make, and I really feel proud about this. It's well, I've known.
All right,
Jeff
here we go. I'm gonna do a shot of the pineapple punch.
like that, and it gives me a great deal of pleasure to say that independent media marketing from New Jersey has selected Jeff, and he is the attention point of this great poster that is available.
Epic Records for sure, man.
We'll
oh my god, what in the world?
But it is just a super work that is done on the AWA Rookie of the Year, Jeff Jarrett.
Beth, avert your eyes.
Congratulations, Jeff, for being selected for that. It is, you couldn't really appreciate what a super poster it is, but you'll have your chance. You'll get a chance to buy them. We'll have more information on them later on. I just wanted to pass that along to you. Right now, I'm going to pass along a little break, and we're going to be back with a Southern Tag Team Championship match in a moment.
Cheers, true. And at no additional ticket price. Shots at no additional ticket price. No. You know who would hang that? Okay, at least two people would hang that up. Hurricane Paro and King TL. We should have them printed. We should get them printed out for them.
The Nasty Boys, the champions, the Rock and Roll RPMs come to
That's it? That's the only intro they get?
Southern Tag Team titles
No.
on the line right
No.
now. The challengers are out of Allentown, Pennsylvania, at a total weight of 568 pounds.
Look at them. They got their hats and their tails on. Awesome. The figures have to come with that shit as soft goods.
Tag Team champions defending the belts out of Atlanta, Georgia at 454 pounds. Mike Davis and Tommy Lane, the Rock and Roll RP.
Boo. What a terrible intro.
Match one fall. Special television time limit 30 minutes. The Southern Tag Team titles are at stake.
the champions peeling off their classy headgear and
They never
formal
give
wear,
him a
hands
good
the belt.
introduction. It's such bullshit.
And you know, it's an interesting thing. Every time a champion takes that belt off
Look
prior
at him.
to a match,
Oh my
that could be the
God.
last time that he will ever have it around his waist. A lot of guys don't stop and think about that, but it is a living fact, Dave.
That is absolutely true.
Nasty Boys playing for it to be that way. Brian Knobs, Jerry Sag, big guys. They've
Big
got their
guy.
attire off, and we're about ready for it. Referee Jerry
Was that weird or was it just me? Lance Russell, big guy. Nasty.
Tell you what, Southern Tag Team belts looking very good. They have been reworked. Beautiful belts at stake here today, and of course, prestigious belts. I think you fans around the area know this is the toughest set of tag team belts, one of the toughest certainly to win. But if anything, they're even tougher to hang on to.
Boy, you sure called it. You look at the situation. The challengers today, Knobs and Sag, held those belts, but they held them only for a week because they went in against the RPMs, and while they're still screaming about
The Jeff Jarrett poster killed the chat. Is everyone gooning or angry?
RPM, Mike Davis, Tommy Lane came away with it. Sag and Brian Knobs had picked him up from Diamond and Tanaka. And we
I agree,
I couldn't
Randy.
tell you how many changes this year. It is just a very, well, we
A
call it
Maniac
the
Mike
team capital of the
3D
world.
printed.
And boy, I got to tell you, from the competition it goes, you can believe that it is.
Vince would probably say they were too southern.
This is Jerry Sag coming in for the Nasty Boys. The battle Mike Davis. Couple of powerful tag teams here. I tell you what, we saw the match on TV, of course, where
I mean, they're over and they're good in the ring. I think like them against Demolition would be a fun match, or the Hearts, Hart Foundation.
championship caliber.
They may have wrestled them somewhere.
Main event at any arena in the country. You're looking at it right now as Jerry Sag and his partner Brian Knobs challenge to try to regain the Southern Tag Team titles that they lost to this very same Rock and Roll RPM team.
Sag tagging out to his larger partner, Mike Davis.
Yeah, he was a wrestler and a G.I. Joe. Yep.
Arm stretch. He'll need another shirt size when this one's over. Boy, look at that knob.
Angry Gooning.
Big guy and go right to work on
Angry
Lane.
Goons. That'd be a fun mobile game.
I would suspect Brian is going to be pretty careful in this match.
Oh, don't get the crowd into it.
Mike Davis, with what Brian says, Davis had something in his hand. Now, whether he did or not, we didn't see it, but he might have.
Yeah.
But it.
I like Sergeant Slaughter in his
some time and allowed Mike Davis to
New York run, where he had like the Pat Patterson feud. They had some really good matches. They had the boot camp match.
Knox told both of us, Dave, that he had never been knocked out with one punch in his life, and he knows he had to have something in his hand.
Tommy Lane in the side headlock. Jerry Sag comes in with a big forearm and then a broad arm across the back. There was some hair pulling by Tommy Lane. Referee steps in between them.
Yeah, there was a definitely, hold on. Not just that issue, Sergeant Slaughter had his issue with that, with him over the figures, and there was another one. Remember King Kong Bundy did like an advertisement for some computer company, and that pretty much got him like blacklisted with Vince.
Tommy Lane and Jerry Sag. I'm not sure. I think I might call this one from several feet back.
Oh, boy, you got that right, because in it,
A hate goon.
the obvious glories and revenue that come from being the Southern Tag Team, I think there's just a lot of personal things going on in the nines of the Nasty Boys that they would like very much to really just beat the RPMs, even if this was a non-title match. Mike Davis, Tommy Lane having a hard time. They are not starting well in this match with the Nasty Boys, Dave.
No, it's pretty obvious that just what you've been saying is what's going on. The Nasty Boys.
This is main evented, I think, all three shows we've watched, but I'm still
worried about defending belts
Glad to see it.
They have been pointing toward getting back at the rock and roll RPMs. And
They've been horny.
Right now.
Does he say they've been horny to get back at the rock and roll?
I was worried about defending belts for the last couple of weeks. They have been pointing toward getting back at the rock and roll RPMs, and that's what they're trying to do right now. Been worried about defending belts for the last couple of weeks. They have been pointing toward getting back at the rock and roll RPMs, and that's what they're trying to do right now.
They're horny to get the belts
thing that I
back?
would throw
What?
as a caution to those fans, many of them may be rooting for the Nasty Boys, some of them may be rooting for the
I gotta remember my keys. I keep forgetting.
That the experience that Davis and Lane have is a thing that you just can't put too
Ooh,
much
man, big
emphasis
slam.
on. Because these guys have been around the horn against the best tag teams in the country. And while they're
They've been horning.
Don't for 1 minute think that they're out of it. Nasty Boys. They know that. But they continue to pour it off.
Babyface Brian Knobs.
Time limit on this match.
Oh, trying to horn their way back into a title match. Okay. He would have been better if he'd have just said horny, though.
Jerry Sag able to maintain control. He's still got Tommy Lane in the side headlock. Got him in there pretty tight, too.
Those people in the back standing up.
Look at him go.
Southern Tag titles on the line. Very, very
Oh
important.
my
match.
gosh.
And it's happening right here on Championship Wrestling.
So
40
weird to
today.
see the Nasty
The
Boys
Rock and Roll RPM
like out of that
defending their title.
crazy over the top. Like they almost seem like an LOD or like, you know, just like a kind of like loudmouth brawlers here, but they don't have like those antagonistic attitudes or the crazy laugh.
The Rock and Roll RPM starting to make their move, baby.
You may see a different type match from now on than you have so far. So far, it's been controlled by the Nasty Boys. Tommy Lane with a cover now, and Brian Knobs can't make it stick past the 1 count.
That was a dandy little snap suplex that he got on that big Brian Knott. Davey,
He was
I'll tell you
testing
what,
the
we're gonna
rats,
keep
chumming the
tape
water.
rolling on this, but we're gonna
You
have
got
to take
Maniac
time
Mike
for
out there. The
a break.
rats are
We
already.
way behind. I knew we
He's
had
got the kind of hairstyle the rats loved in this era.
We are 1, 2. No, we are going to have to take time out. We will continue going here and be back in just a moment.
Expiration of time match, I
Evansville,
guess.
everybody knows about you. By golly, I'll tell you one thing. They say, oh, yeah, Evansville, that's where they had that wild fight in the dressing room. Well, brother, I'll tell you one thing. Wednesday night, you may have a repeat of it, only it's going to be legal because main event will be that explosive match. That's not all the action. You're going to have a Mid-America title match. I want to see. This one is Pat Tanaka, former partner of Jeff Jarrett, will be going after that belt.
I found what I think would be a funny body cam. It says, "Dad gets arrested after threatening son's principal."
That's right, Lance. As you said, former partner. I don't like to hear that, though.
Yeah.
I'm facing him right there in Evansville Coliseum. And Pat, if you're coming to wrestle, I guarantee you one thing, I'll wrestle you. If you're
Dress
coming
like
to
a
fight,
star.
I'll fight you, but you're not taking this belt from me.
Okay, good luck to you in there, Jeff. Well, I don't think that those same sentiments will be exactly
All right, see you
coming
later,
up in the
ATF.
final match. Explosive match, balls don't count.
Balls
Good
don't count.
anywhere, and it will be legal
Good news
when
for
the
King.
and the Superstar take on Don Bass and Carl Fergie.
Lance, you are exactly right when you said that everybody across the United States is talking about what took place in Evansville, Indiana. Not in the ring.
Bill Dundee
but
looks like a
outside of the
librarian
ring,
here.
Up on the stage and then down into the dressing room, and it went on and on. And I can tell you this. You people got to see it on tape, but you're going to get to see it in person Wednesday night because this week, all over the building, it's all legal. We're not going to have the referee saying, hey, stop this, or I'm going to stop the match. Hey, I'm stop or get back in the ring, or I'm going to disqualify you. Because an explosive match, means that the falls count anywhere
Explosive
in the building. I don't
match.
care if we take you up on that stage or up in the top of the bleachers or back there in the men's bathroom and flush your stinking head down a toilet again. Fergie, Bass, and you too, Brickhouse Brown, this week, don't expect a wrestling match. Wednesday night, you expect the fight of your life, because that's what you're going to get.
I know that to be a fact, Bill.
Oh, yeah, and I'm sure the three of them is bragging out here what they were going to do and what they weren't going to do. Well, there's been an awful lot of braggarts come through this area and say what they were going to do, the king and the superstar, and we're still here. And it's not going to be no different Wednesday night, fellas. We're going to beat you up and pin you 1, 2, 3 right there on the floor, sport.
Okay, we're back in action once again in here. I'm glad that while we were taking that intermission, it didn't end. We had the tape.
Just as an aside, I should say that some states you can't do FOIA requests for body cam footage. It's like limited in many ways. Or some I think it's just outright you can't. But some places it's limited, but it's getting more and more limited, and they're also kind of catching on to that people are posting them and getting a ton of views. So some states and municipalities have started to like surcharge, so we might start seeing less of them, or like less channels, and just like the channels that are willing to invest in it.
Keep rolling, but I'm glad that you're going to get to join with us as it's
And if they're paying a bunch of money for it and they're transforming it, they might like not appreciate like the reactions, you know what I mean?
happening. The action
Which would
of
suck.
an AWA Southern Tag Team title match with the colorfully dressed champions, the Rock and Roll RPM, going against the big rugged Nasty Boys, and that's Tommy Lane with a cover on Brian Knobs. And as you indicated, Dave, it's been somewhat of a different match in these last 2.5, 3 minutes.
It was that move which is not legal, but Mike Davis from outside grabbed Brian Knobs as he went by, clotheslined him.
Men's bathroom.
Changed the whole tone of the match.
Carrying over from the daytime talk show episode.
What had been total control for the Nasty Boys has just pretty much turned around 180 degrees, and it's been Rock and Roll RPMs who have been on the offensive. The Nasty Boys have had to be defending against...
New in the members only videos too is a lady yelling at her, a lady recording her neighbors arguing through the wall.
Knobs in that ring, and the punishment has been dealing off to him. You can bet they're going to try to do it.
There's Jerry Stagg.
And soon a cookie review video of a commemorative zoo cookie.
Went in too fast.
Yes, he did.
Boy, that's one of those times that it's easy to say sitting over here and sitting at home watching it. But what he should have done, of course, is gone to the corner and get the tag.
Immediately, that's right.
But
Young and
head in
really
the toilet.
upset that he's been taking the beating. Knobs went straight at him, and boy, he paid for it.
I watched this adult film back in the 90s. I don't know what the name of it was. And I can't remember the name of I can't remember the performers, but the lady, it was right before she was getting married in the storyline. And she was hooking up with this guy in the bathroom. And he was doing her from behind on all fours, and he kept moving her over, and finally he had her head in the toilet, and then he put the lid down. I don't know if that was scripted or not.
Same situation, but like I say, it's easy to call from over here. Here's Jerry Stagg. He's frustrated.
It was a very tasteful scene up until that point, so I never knew for sure. Thought it could have been improv.
They were using that rope to choke him. Tommy Lane back in after the tag. Mike Davis steps out under the apron. The champion, Tommy Lane, used a fist. He doubled up a fist and jabbed it right in the throat. The tag made by Rock and Roll RPM.
I should do a full review of that one.
Davis of Rock and Roll RPM saying, look at him now. Brian Knobs in the face lock. Tommy Lane hanging on to him. We're 12 and a half minutes into the action. 12 and a half minutes gone in this championship match. The Southern Tag Team titles on the line. Rock and Roll RPM's trying to...
Randy, are you being serious? Do you really remember it, Randy? That's such an iconic scene. It really was tasteful up until that point. I don't remember the guy's name, but I would recognize him. He was real greasy, and he had like long blonde hair. I think he was involved in the HIV thing a few years later. But he said he was fucking her in the ass with her head in the toilet.
Mike Davis with a knee lift and a good one.
Absolute cinema.
He steps out. Tommy Lane back in. He's got a cover. Count as one. He picked him up.
Well, if I remember right, which it's been a long time since I've seen it, but that scene really stands out because the rest of the movie, I wouldn't say it was like normie, but there was nothing else like super memorable about that movie otherwise, but like that one scene was just like so wild, especially in the context of the rest of the movie.
At a one count, he picked him up. There's a count of one. He picks him up again. Not a smart move for anybody, against anybody, but especially not in a...
Do you guys remember the IRL I did where I went into the art gallery where they said only like 10 people a day came through there? I can't remember who hosted an event there, but they asked me to speak at it about movies, and I gave a speech about like like half of it was about old school pornography, but it was mainly about the transition from like creativity once porn got boring, how it went over to like exploitation movies. But yeah, but I did get to talk about classic pornography in the big art building.
Championship match, you just don't do that.
Kelly Wells.
Rock and Roll RPM, apparently feeling very confident right now. I've done it. There's a cover by Mike Davis. He picks him up, picks that left shoulder up, over to the corner and tags Tommy Lane. That's 3 times that Rock and Roll RPMs have passed.
What a scene.
10 opportunities on Brian Knobs.
I've seen fucking 100,000 movies since I've seen that, and that's one of the prominent, memorable scenes to me out of all of it.
Early in this match, and that's what they're doing. They're pouring the punishment. Whoa! Look at this! Big Brian drops that elbow right down. Mike Davis, there's the tag on Jerry Tag.
Big windmill forearms. Where's the other guy? No, he's not going to come in? There he is.
Tag had been kept outside for over 5 minutes in this match. Actually, over 7 minutes he had been kept out of there while they worked on Brian Knobs and the Nasty Boys, both going after Rock and Roll RPM.
Man, this feud is amazing. Great matches, great interviews. Oh, Bobby Jaggers.
Bobby Jaggers jumps in and...
Wow, he might be pulling the tights here. I don't know. It's hard to tell from this vantage point. My God, he's got a 50 count. Come on. Ooh.
He drop kicks Mike Davis and says, hey,
no.
Count 1, 2, 3. Well, a strange turn of events at the end, but we have huge.
Oh my gosh. Cornette would be losing his mind. We've had 3 tag team title changes in the last 3 episodes.
On evening things up. There they are, their hands raised, the Southern Tag belts in hand. New champions, Brian Knobs, Jerry Tag, the Nasty Boys.
Let's take a look right now and see exactly what
happened. But it's a good match.
Like, was the first one to break the barrier when the
I'm invested in this feud.
Then
bam! Man, he laid it in.
Mike Davis off his feet. The cover ensued. The referee came up, counted 1, 2, 3, and that, friend, is where the belts will stay for the Nasty Boys, right in the middle of it.
We've got some messages. We need to get our substitute match. We've got a standby match lined up.
Standby
so
match.
If we can get those guys ready, we're not going to take too long away, but we want you to watch a message, and we'll be getting Billy Travis in here for some action in a standby match. We still have some time.
Oh, man.
All right.
Hey, Keith Eric. Come on, Keith. This is a standby match. Billy he thought maybe he was going to wrestle. This is the advantage Keith Eric needs.
Match to the expiration of time. Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
Well, no rest for the wicked.
Oh, my God.
They say Jerry Calhoun just that may not be.
Yeah, that was a stiff drop kick, but he put it in a good place
Jerry Calhoun
to where it probably didn't hurt too bad.
This match right here.
Comparatively.
Boy, he sure took a tough lick from
Oh, my God, the
Rock and
cat's
Roll
going
RPMs
crazy.
and all of that action.
Whoa!
Keith Eric with Billy Travis on his back, literally. He was staying right on top of him. Eric popped over and down with that arm drag, and you know, if you took a look at the list of top wrestlers, Eric puts Travis down, that Eric has been in there against, it would really amaze a lot of people. You know, and his record is not all that great, but boy, he has been in there with some.
Sorry, the cat was going crazy.
He certainly has.
I didn't make sure he was all right.
Have come through, and Keith Eric has faced most of them.
They were probably paid for the
for
the week.
Billy Travis. Keith got a 2 count. I thought maybe Billy had him there.
Yeah,
but only
like
a count of 2.
Man. Come on, Keith.
Keith, I was going to say one of the most confident wrestlers I've ever
Billy
seen.
Travis.
Many times on his way to the ring, I got him now. This guy doesn't have a chance against me. Doesn't work
Oh
out
my God,
that way
Cicero is
in most
just a
cases,
mess
but
today.
He has the confidence to step
He
in.
interrupted both of my taste
Fires
tests.
Billy into the rope, catches him with an upper arm. Keith Eric with a cover. Not a very good one, though. Not a very long one.
Not very long, that's for a fact.
Billy reversing the whip into the rope.
Here comes the sidewalk slam from a guy that weighs like nothing.
In our expiration of time, and
Big
Travis
deal.
is trying to take advantage of it.
I don't know if Keith's going to get up from that one or not. Billy is going to come off the ropes here. Little extra. 2, 3. That's it.
Man.
2 seconds. 2:02 the time.
Come on.
Billy Travis from Lexington, Kentucky, has himself a victory over Keith Eric here today.
Boy, you know, I've used the expression probably too much, but I say this. Billy Travis is really a tough kid, and he is a tough kid. I mean, he just likes to get in there and battle with it.
Boy, sure.
Whoa, what a day. We had all kind of things happening. Great announcement. Yes, brand new champions, AWA Southern Tag Champions. And, of course, that immediately moves them up in the tag team world, and where they'll be getting particular attention for the World Tag Team title match.
Absolutely.
Okay, I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to check the clock, and we'll take time out.
I'm
We'll
trying
be
to find. I had a match in my that I couldn't watch later, but
action into the doggone show. We had it today.
We have today.
Oh,
Wow, starting out with that thing in Evansville, Indiana, with that what a brawl! And the plunger and all that stuff.
Yeah, I said that was the toilet bowl of wrestling right there.
maybe next week.
Coming into the bowl season.
Lawler and Dundee came back and won a match today against Rough and Ready, and then Southern Tag Team titles on the line. We had expected a great match today, I think, out of that one, with the champions, Rock and Roll RPMs, coming in here to defend against the guys they won the belts from, the Nasty Boys, Brian Knobs and Jerry Sag, and we were not disappointed.
But what an ending, huh?
Strange ending, but
Really? I loved it.
Maybe a fair ending.
Yeah,
don't you think?
You better believe it. I don't care what anybody says.
It was of course Bobby Jaggers who interfered, and as we were talking and you pointed out, that would have been disqualifications, and Rock and Roll RPMs would have kept the belts. But instead, Jeff Jarrett came in, ran Jaggers out, and with a little turn of events, it's the Nasty Boys who take the belts home.
You betcha, Jeff, with a big drop kick on Mike Davis. They got a cover. The referee, of course, is down all the time. He was still staggering, as we said, during the match in there. Poor Jerry still didn't have his feet back from, hey, we are out of time.
Yes, we are.
Boy, it's such a big fun day. We just keep on going.
Such a big fun day,
we'll
guys.
We'll be back with more of it next week. And until we see you then, for Dave Brown, Lance Russell saying bye-bye, everybody.
All right. I don't have time to watch a whole nother episode, but I want to watch a Savvy Guy. But if there's somebody else that you guys want to see after that, I probably got time to watch one more after Savvy Guy. We have a little bit of leeway today. Oh, there you go, Cody Turbo. We're right in there then. Kava review. Okay. The real crime is to remain ignorant. Okay, here we go. We haven't watched this one, have we? I think I watched a little. Yeah, I watched a little bit of this one.
People to do that.
Did we watch this one or no? All women aren't all the same. I don't think we've seen this one.
Doing Happy Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day. Hope everybody's having a good memorial. I want to talk to you guys real quick about something that's so common sense. The title of this presentation is going to be called All Women Are Not Shallow.
We did watch this one. Are you sure, Vinny Slugga? Does anybody else remember? Did we watch this one? Women Aren't All the Same?
Now, my mother was telling me the other day that all women are not shallow. Well, if that's the case, guys, if all women are not shallow, how come some guys haven't found nobody special? If all women are not shallow,
Vinny, I think you're fucking with me.
How come some guys been treated like complete garbage all their life? How come some guys won't be able to have a wife, kids? They won't be able to procreate. You know, they won't be able to do none of these things.
I feel like I would remember. This is really crisp.
A lot of people need to start thinking before they speak. A lot of people want to say that, oh, all
right, well, let's play it safe then, and let's, okay, birthday stream coming up. Keep thinking he's the one. Here we go. People who live in delusion are scared people. Definitely we didn't watch this one.
How you guys doing? Good evening, good evening. Good evening, guys. Back at you guys with another presentation.
Vinny's framing Savvy Guy.
Guys, I want to talk to you about people who want to be delusional. That's what we're going to talk about. People who want to be delusional. People who like being delusional, those are people who are afraid of reality. The reality of things scares them so bad to where they have to be delusional because they're afraid to face the real dark reality that's in front of them. You know, I ask myself from time to time, like, why do some people enjoy being delusional? Well, the reason why some people enjoy being delusional because when you're delusional, you don't have to face what's in front of you.
What do you think?
I think a lot of people have a fear. They have a deep-rooted fear of facing the reality that's in front of them. They have a deep-rooted fear. Some people are afraid of reality. And I understand reality can be scary. I understand looking at things for what they are. I understand it can be a scary, scary thing to do. But me personally, if I had it my way, I'd rather look at reality for what it is. I guess my dad just programmed me to be that way.
Hey, gobbledygook.
I can't live being delusional. And I notice you got a lot of people who enjoy being delusional. I believe people who enjoy being delusional, those people are really cowards because they're afraid to face the reality that's in front of them. They're afraid to face reality.
True.
So you got some people, they spend their whole life running from reality. You know, they spend their whole life running from reality.
True.
Just think about how pathetic you got to be to spend your whole life running from reality.
Oh, no.
And I've never been the type of person to run away from reality. I've always been the type of person to look at reality for what it is. You know, I don't believe in being delusional. I don't believe in walking around with my head stuck up my behind. I don't believe in none of that. I feel, and you know what's very disgusting is when you have men who have a delusional mindset. I understand women being delusional because that's just the way women are wired. Women are not wired to be straightforward. Women are not wired to look at reality for what it is. But what irritates me is when you have men who are very delusional and they don't want to look at reality for what it is. I feel that's a very feminine trait, and I feel men like that, you can tell they didn't have no male influence in their life.
Sorry, the cat's going like ballistic. He's one now, but like this is his first time experiencing like springtime birds, like while he knows what's going on, and he's like absolutely losing his mind.
Because a man is not supposed to be delusional. A man is supposed to look at reality for what it is.
His camera does look a lot better. Wait, hold on a second. You're saying he broke bread with the evil one, and he got a better camera. I've upgraded my phone and my computer now. I don't remember breaking bread with the evil one though.
Even if the reality that's before him is not a positive reality,
he doesn't like delusional men.
So any man who has a delusional mindset, you could tell he was raised by a woman, and you could tell he never had no male influence in his life. See, I'll never be a delusional person. I'm going to always live in reality. I'm going to always look at stuff for what it is. And when you a person who lives in reality, and when you a person who look at things for what they are, some people will call you negative. That's why my mother can't stand me, because I believe in living in reality. I don't give a doggone about nothing spiritual. I believe in what I can touch, see, and feel.
And bury my face in.
That's why I'm no longer a Christian, because I live in reality. You know, I do believe in spiritual things, but I believe in using common sense as well. But you know, common sense is not too common, especially with women. Women don't have no common sense. They just delusional as all get out.
I'm sorry.
But I feel people who choose to be delusional are cowards. Anyone who chooses to live in a bubble, anyone who chooses to live in a state of denial, I feel that they're a coward, especially if you're a man, because a man is not supposed to be delusional. A man is supposed to live in reality and pay attention to what's in front of him. That's what a man does. That's why I say, you pay attention closely, guys. You can tell a guy who didn't have any male influence in his life. He has a very deluded mentality. And I feel men who have delusional mentalities, those are men who were raised by their mama, raised by their grandmama, and they didn't have no male influence in their life. They didn't. Because real men are not delusional. Real men look at reality for what it is.
Did Savvy Guy ever reach out to her Maxer or no?
Look at stuff for what it is. And that's what I do. I look at reality for what it is. I don't believe in being delusional. I don't believe in false hope. I don't believe in fairy tales. I just believe in looking at reality for what it is. That's what real people do, especially men. I feel people who want to be delusional, they're just scared people. Because how could you really want to live your whole life being delusional? Don't you want the truth? Don't you want to see reality for what it really is? I mean, really, don't you want to see reality for what it really is? I mean, really, you got some people, they don't want to look at reality for what it really is. They just want to believe what they want to believe. You know, that's how you know you're dealing with a person who's ignorant. When the truth is standing right in front of them, but they choose to believe a lie. I feel people like that, they're just dumb. That's a clear sign of a dumb person. Someone who sees the truth right
clear
before
sign
their
of a
eyes,
dumb person.
but they'll deny it and say, well, that's not true. Because they don't want to face reality. They want to be delusional. That's a clear sign of that's a female mind. Denying reality.
I feel like whenever I leave a comment live, that's really like my ultimate stamp of approval on a video.
Being delusional. And it's very disgusting when you have men who are delusional like this, because I've come across plenty of men who are very delusional. They don't want to live in reality. They don't want to look at stuff for what it is. They just want to believe
Delusional men are ignorant.
Feel good. They want to believe fairy tales. They want to believe BS. That's sad. When you don't want to look at reality for what it is.
Salute to reality.
You know, and it's sad when you got men who want to be delusional and they don't want to look at reality for what it is. That's the one thing my father always stressed to me. Live in reality. Live in reality.
Wow.
I just believe in being cut and dry, guys. I just believe in looking at stuff for what it is. But see, when you look at stuff for what it is,
we're living in a time, guys, where assuming that we stay alive and Savvy Guy stays alive, we could see, in theory, what Savvy into the next 20 years of his life, you know, assuming there are platforms willing to host him. I feel like Savvy's in for the long haul on this.
People want to tell you that you crazy. They want to tell you that you negative because you look at reality for what it is. See, women don't look at reality for what it is. No. If you look at the mind of a woman's mind is full of delusion.
Full of delusions.
But you know what's so pitiful is when you have a man whose mind is full of delusion. And any man who's very delusional, he wasn't raised by a man. He had no male influence. He got too much estrogen. He don't have no testosterone. That's a clear sign that you're dealing with a man with female emotions, a man who's delusional.
Has Savvy Guy been watching Ben?
Look at reality for what it is. That's why my mother gets so disgusted with me, because I look at reality for what it is. I'm not delusional, you know. That's one of the reasons to why I'm not a Christian anymore, because one thing I had to understand about religion and Christianity and religion, it fuels delusion. That's why women gravitate so much to Christianity, because Christianity and religion, all it does is pump you up with delusion. That's why more women go to church than men, because it's all delusion. It's not about
yeah, he's
things
hitting
that
the
are
delusion
factual.
pretty
It's
hard.
not about things that are rooted in reality.
Possibly in multiple ways,
to
depending on how you view his content.
You know, that's why anybody who's spiritual, I don't talk to spiritual people. Anybody who has a very spiritual type of mind frame, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Because people who are spiritual, they're not rooted in reality. They're rooted in delusion. They're rooted in delusion. And
the cat's making
I just felt this
biscuits.
would be a great presentation to make, guys. People who want to live in a state of delusion, those people are afraid. They are afraid of reality.
Oh, really?
I truly believe that. People who want
Savvy's
to live
really
in a state of delusion,
he's really
are
in on
afraid
this.
of reality. That's why they want to live in a state of delusion. But how can you really have peace and happiness living in a state of delusion? I mean, can you really have joy and peace living in a state of delusion? I'd rather know the painful truth and be miserable. That's just me.
That's just me.
I'd rather know
he's
the painful
really hitting
truth
it.
and be miserable. But I guess everybody's brain not wired like me. You know, I don't want to live in a state of delusion. You know, and I just feel people who choose to live in a state of delusion are scaredy cats. They're afraid of reality. That's why they want to live in a state of delusion.
He's very authoritative here. Like
he's the world for what it is.
He's speaking with conviction.
You know, and when you look at things for what it is, people are gonna always paint you to be pessimistic. They're gonna always paint you to be negative. I don't care. Those same people who tell you that you're negative, ask them, how can you live your whole life scared? Because that's what they're doing. People who scared, people who live in a state of delusion, they scared. But you guys have a good one. You guys let me know what you think about this.
That should be a TikTok challenge where you ask somebody, like, how can you live scared?
Because men definitely don't need to live in a state of delusion. Because the life of a man is more hellacious than the life of a woman anyway. But you guys leave your comments. Talk to you soon. Have a good one.
All right, let's watch the one that Vinny told me we had already seen. I think those are always good ones. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
All women are not shallow. They want to say, well, you haven't met all women. Well, you know what? You may not have met all women, but you have to pay attention to patterns as well. And most of all, you got to pay attention to your age. This coming Saturday, guys, I'll be 36 years old this coming Saturday. And I tell myself, I've lived long enough at this point in my life to...
This was 3 days ago. What day of the week is today? Oh, so tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be then Savvy Guy's birthday live stream, I bet.
If I was going to have a family, if I was going to have a wife and children, I'm sure I would already have it.
We got to show up big for Savvy and his live. Popping bottles.
I know that regardless of ethnicity, regardless of race, I know for a fact that all women are shallow and superficial. I know this beyond a shadow of a doubt. It doesn't matter what race the woman is. It doesn't matter what ethnicity the woman is. Women are shallow and superficial, guys. Can I get a witness?
Can I get a witness?
Especially
wow.
if you're a guy, you're a certain age, and you have not met the love of your life yet. You haven't met no one special. I mean, come on now. You got to pay attention to patterns. That's the one thing you got to pay attention to in life. Always pay attention to patterns and pay attention to the things that have happened to you. And, you know, when you're a guy, you've been constantly ridiculed, you know, you've been constantly treated bad. That ought to tell you something, especially at a certain age. You know, I'm big on age. My mother always tries to undermine the experiences that I've had in my life.
There you go, gobbledygook.
My mother, she always tries to tell me that, you know, son, you haven't been through nothing. You know,
wow.
It's like she always tries to undermine my experiences. Still to this day, she does it. And when someone tries to undermine your experiences and they try to tell you, oh, you haven't been through nothing, you haven't had no real challenges, they're just trying to brush your problem to the side and act like you don't have no issues.
He's 36, so he's 10 years younger than me.
They're being insensitive to your situation. You know, that's a clear sign of a person being insensitive to your situation. If a person is just insensitive to the things that you've gone through in life, you know. I thought I saw an animal. But yeah, you have to pay attention to that kind of stuff, guys.
I saw an animal. Fantastic.
Never allow someone to just brush your circumstances to the side and act like, oh, you haven't been through nothing. You haven't had no real challenges in your life. Never allow people to just brush your situation to the side, because there are people that will do that. They'll try to undermine your situation and undermine your problems and be like, oh, you don't have no real problem. Don't allow people to do that. My mother's done that to me for years.
Wow.
I just know that there comes a point.
Gobbledygook, do you remember when his mom set him up with somebody and they went out on a date, and then she told his mom that she didn't want to go out with him again, but that he had a good spirit, and then that sent him on this run of like, what's having a good spirit done for me?
where you just have
So
to
his
use
mom is
common
trying
sense,
to help
guys.
him.
And you have to pay attention to patterns, and you have to pay attention to your experiences. And my experiences haven't been good. So, you know, I know for a fact, even though I have not met all women, I can say this, and this is the truth. All women are shallow. I
There
don't
you
care
go.
what no one say.
He can
All
say that
women are
for a
shallow.
fact.
Based on my experiences, based on the way I've been treated in my life, all women are shallow people.
Man, salute to Savvy Guy. What a craftsman.
You know, I don't have to meet all women to know that all of them are shallow. All I gotta do is look at my age and look at my experiences in my life, and that'll tell me everything I need to know. And based on my experiences, and based on the way that I've been treated by women, based on that alone, I can make an assessment and say that all women are shallow people. I mean, I'm just looking at my experiences and how I've been treated, guys. That's why I say you always got to pay attention to your experiences, and you know, you always got to pay attention to your experiences and, you know, the way you've been treated. But that's all I'm gonna say in this presentation, guys. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe.
We're not even. We're barely halfway through the video, by the way.
Make sure you leave your comments on this presentation. Let me know what you guys think about what I'm saying. Do you resonate with what I'm saying? If you a dude and you've been outcasted, treated like a square your whole life, females never was receptive to you, don't let no one tell you that all women are not the same. I mean, you have to look at your experiences, and you have to look at the way you've been treated in your life. And when you've been treated like an outcast all your life, and you've been crapped on your whole life, well, that tells you everything you need to know. And I truly believe when it comes to dating and relationships, brothers have it worse than any other race. If you a brother, especially when it comes to dating and relationships, you have it worse than any other race. As a black man, you have it worse. Because if you a brother and you don't fit a certain image, if you don't fit a certain profile, that can totally disqualify you from being able to date. That can totally disqualify you from having a wife, children, all of that. See, in the black community, you got to be gangster, you got to be a trapper, you know, you got to have guns on you, you know. See, that's what you got to embody in order to have a wife and children. That's the standard.
He's always strapped.
Now, I'm not saying all brothers that have a wife and kids are gangsters, but that is the standard. That is the standard. Most brothers who are not from the hood, most brothers who are not gangsters, head busters, those type of brothers are seen as squares and lames. Let's just be honest. You know, as a brother, to be seen as cool, to be respected, you got to be a gangster.
I don't think these are edited either. This seems like it's... I don't remember very many edits, if ever, in a Savvy Guy. So he's not only cutting these promos, but he's cutting them like really well, and they're really long form. I mean, 11 minutes of just straight talking without messing up would be... I mean, I could never do that.
You got to be a head buster riding around with a chopper in the backseat. That's what you got to be as a black man. That's no lie.
Should I comment something about head buster?
If you brothers resonate, this is for the brothers. If you resonate with what I'm saying,
I can't comment then.
Give a thumbs up on this presentation.
I'm not a brother.
At 35, going on 36, I can confidently say all women are shallow. Because in my 35, soon to be 36 years of life, I have not met a good woman.
He fit this age in twice on that
I have not met no woman of quality in my 35, soon to be 36 years of life. So that lets me know that there are no good women out there. And if there were any good women out there, I'm sure I would have met them a long time ago. If there were good females out there, I'm sure I would have met them back when I was a teenager. Because that's when most people meet the love of their life. That's when most people meet their special someone. They meet that special someone when they're an adolescent. And,
well, repeating, yeah, but that's his
I just
gimmick.
know that if I was destined to meet that special someone,
there are no women of quality.
And a lot of guys, especially dudes in their 30s who are married with wives and children, most of them can resonate with what I'm saying. They would even say, yeah, there are some guys out there, especially guys in my age range, they can actually co-sign what I'm saying.
Savvy guy seems like he's like a.
I met my girl when I was
like
15.
He seems
and,
like,
you know, there are some guys like
he's
that.
like Godzilla size or something
with their partner, with the person that they're gonna build the legacy
I'm picturing
with.
him like
they've been with their
stomping
special
on
someone
buildings
since they were an adolescent. That's where it all begins, in teenhood. You know. One thing I always knew when it comes to dating and relationships, I always knew it starts as a teenager. It's like building blocks. It starts as an adolescent. I mean,
waddles.
Most of these guys who have
lumbers,
a special
I like
someone, they met that special someone when they were a teen. You know, it didn't start when they were. It didn't start once they got grown. It started young. But
let me know in the comments.
Happy Memorial Day, guys. Feel free to donate.
Popping
Where
bottles.
to donate to? It's in the description of this presentation. You guys have a good evening. Happy Memorial Day.
Happy Memorial Day. All right. Any? I don't think anybody had any requests. Who could we? Who should we check in on? That's what I'm saying. Like, he seems like he, depending on the camera and the day, like, it is difficult to kind of gauge the, to gauge Savvy's size, speed, and direction. That would be dude, that'd be crazy if he was like 6'8". Oh, you want a Tony Yeoman? All right, we got to save one of them. There's one we can't watch because we're going to watch it tomorrow. Women are shallow. Oh, a Ruby punishment walk. Oh, here we go. What's this one? Ribeye steak and salad. Hot sauce ×2 spicy for the first time. And he's drinking a 40 ounce. I know what I know, and I do what I do. Okay. Fried chicken wings, ribeye steak and a salad, fried chicken, and he's had a lot of fried chicken lately. This one we're watching tomorrow. Ham and cheese. How about a ham and cheese sub sandwich? The ham and cheese could be good. What else is with him, though? Oh, wait, hold on. Ham and cheese sub sandwich. Something unexplained happened to me last night.
An old school stepper, give me 2 hot peppers, make that on the side, baby. Now it's time to ride, baby. I'm hotter than the summer, no, I didn't stutter. Haters try to take me under for a taste of lemon thunder. Catch me if you can, late night or in the AM. Subscribe like a sham. It's Tony, your man. Yeah, baby.
What's up with it? Watch this video to the end, y'all. Check out what I got today, man. I got ham and cheese sub sandwiches with 2 motherfucking peppers on the side, baby.
Wow, he's pretty direct that time.
When they look good, that's what I'm talking about, y'all. Let me just give you a little spin.
Wow. Those look like Scooby-Doo sandwiches
to me. Shit. Man, look at that, y'all. Damn. Ooh, man, look at that, y'all. Look at them subs, man. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. All right, y'all. Before I get with it, let me say these grace.
Grace. Man, the C-Cupper's on point in that last kick stream.
Amen and amen. Oh, man, look
Headlights
at that,
were on.
Man.
Let me get some of this Lemon Thunder, baby.
Ruby permabanned you? No way.
Man, that's a good job. Put it right here for now. You said, Tony, what is Lemon Thunder? That's that whiskey, water, and lemon juice, baby. Mostly whiskey. Ooh, let me get some more of this shit, y'all.
Wow.
Ah, man, I hate y'all, man.
You guys don't even know how many times I've tried to make a Tony Yo Man video. I've gotten Burger King like so many times and then went to like a cool place with a cool background. And it is so difficult for me to do a Tony Yo Man video.
Before I do this, cause I'm hungry, man.
But I haven't given up.
Ooh, I don't know how hungry I am, man. Ooh, shit, man. All right, let me do these shout-outs, man.
EFD, $306. God damn.
You know what I'm saying, man?
I'll whoop his ass for that money.
Do I need my glasses? I don't know. I think I wrote them big enough. Denise Manning. 1290.
Unban gobbledygook.
Of Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Oh, I did it wrong. I want to give a shout out to Denise Manning, 1290 of Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Hey, I appreciate you watching me. I really, really do. And keep on watching the nigga, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Oh, motherfucker. Mary Singleton. 458, baby. Ah, it's me.
It's me. Shout out, it's me.
Oh, hey, she got her own channel. I forgot. I keep forgetting saying shout out to. Shout out to Mary Singleton. 458. It's me. All right. Yeah. She have her own channel. Is it good? Yeah, I mean, she be showing off food. You know.
What about me, Tony?
She do like food presentations.
What about my angel food
check
cake
her out, man.
short?
You know what I'm saying, man? She over there doing her thing, man. And I want to give a shout out. Hello, yeah, Mary Singleton, yeah, man. Yeah, she always on my channel. Yeah, she's leaving comments.
No, we got to get gobbledygook back in the chat.
Ooh, so y'all go check it out. You probably see me in her comment section too. All right, y'all.
Ruby banned me one time because she said I was she banned me for being a Grace simp.
I want to give a shout out.
But now I'm a moderator.
I hope I say it right, man.
Yep, it's me getting the big shout out.
Nisha Reed. Nishaya. What? Nisha Reed. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, whatever your name is.
I hope I said your name right, man. I really do, man. Ooh, you know, when a nigga be drinking, boy.
It's pretty difficult to get banned from here.
Like I am now. These words be looking different, boy. I want to give a shout out. And he have his own channel, too. You go check him out, man. He be cooking food reviews and food presentations, man. God's Barbecue, man.
I'm not a great Grace.
God's Barbecue, man. It's BBQ, man. God's BBQ, man. Well, I guess you could say Keys got barbecue, BBQ. But yeah, you go check him out, man. You go check him out, and he got a lot of really good stuff too. So Mary Singleton 458.
Tony, you got to work these into the show so you're getting a little bit more of your money's worth. The people, you know what I mean? Like he should work them into his stories, and be like, you know, while he's eating one of these giant Scooby-Doo sandwiches, he could be like, yeah, this reminds me of a video I saw from Mary Singleton. You know, get integrated. Don't be scared of integration.
Man. I'm gonna leave their description. I'm gonna leave their information in the description. Okay? So y'all go check them out. And I got one more. Randall Armstrong.
Like, I think this is one of very few chats that XP is still in. Like, I think that speaks volumes for the leniency.
465. I appreciate you looking at me. I really, really do. And keep
No,
on
we're gonna
looking
get
at
10
me,
minutes of ads, I
keep
think.
on, keep on, keep on. Is that it? And I love everybody who watches me. I mean, hey, I give a shout out to everybody who watches me and support me. I really do, man. And if you want a shout out, just let me know. And I got you, baby. I got you. Let me make sure that's it. Yep, that's it.
Showtime?
Right,
I didn't kick Showtime out. What?
Ooh, let's come eat this.
Oh my god.
Sandwich, baby.
I wouldn't ban Showtime.
Ooh, man, look at that big old sandwich. Wow.
Good lord.
I love
oh my god.
Sandwiches, man.
Oh wow. I don't know if it's true or not, but Bethadone Clinic earlier told me that she was going to message Rich and say that he was a fake Beastie Boys fan and she was the real Beastie Boys fan. And then whenever he didn't respond to her immediately, she asked me if she should become confrontational with Jedi Rich. Dude, the Bethadone in the chat today was absolutely unhinged. What a trip.
Man, y'all know, it's a heavy-ass sandwich too, y'all, boy.
Oh my gosh.
I can't make big-ass sandwich like this every day. I would love to, man. If I eat like this every day, we need big old ass sandwiches. I've been there arthritis in my hand. What you call that other thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Tendinitis. Cause some people get surgery. I don't want to have surgery on my hand.
I'm telling you, the podcast is gonna be lit. It's gonna be great.
Ooh, shit.
Hey.
Y'all know what I'm talking about when I say tendinitis?
Gobbledygook, did we ever figure out if the disco helmet was actually like abandoned or if it had been stolen? I remember there was like a controversy over that.
Well, shit, boy. Ooh, boy, that's it, boy.
I mean, these are look again. I'm not like a big food person, but these look like comically large sandwiches to me. Like they look like the Scooby-Doo ones with like the olive on top.
Let me get some more of this real quick, man. I got something to tell y'all tonight, boy. Man, shit.
Let me give a shout out to American Dream.
Last night was crazy, man. That ain't bullshit.
Oh, you think a client brought props? I thought that she said she found it sitting outside of outside the place. Did it come out that it was like from the room? What was the client? Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, so the client wanted to have the disco helmet for whatever happened, right? But they didn't want to take it with them? Like they made such an odd specific purchase. Like is there some kind of kink associated with a disco helmet?
So last night, you know, a lot of time, me and my wife, we be in the living room watching TV,
And she get upset with me sometimes, right? Because I be on my phone, you know, listening to music or watching YouTube videos, and she trying to watch TV. And my phone, you know, 'cause she like watching Lifetime. And my phone disturbed her Lifetime enjoyment, right? And she said, why don't you get you some headphones or you know, one of them little Bluetooth pieces in your ear or some shit, right?
Okay, so Tony Yeoman is the kind of guy who, while somebody's watching TV or something that's like, you know, holding attention, he's listening to TikToks like with the volume all the way up. Yeah.
That's all right. So I bought some headphones. I had them for about a week now. So now when we sit on the couch and watch TV together, you know, well, she watch TV. I be on my phone. I turn on my Bluetooth headphones so she won't hear my shit. And, you know, and here they go right here.
Man,
You know,
can you
little
imagine
cheap headphones, right?
fucking Jedi Joy and zero gravity?
And you know when I hook them up to the Bluetooth, it'd be like a little blue light flashing. You know, I had them,
Respectfully.
you know, I haven't had no problem with them. I haven't had no problems with them, man. They look good, they sound good and shit, right? But last night, she was on the couch sleep, but I still have my headphones on, man. Now, like I said, it got a little light on the side. It's on the side, right? So, I'm sitting, I'm looking at my phone, got my headphones on and shit. And I keep sitting and flash my motherfucking eye, my left eye. It kept in my left eye. I said, what the fuck is this shit, man? And you know, I kept seeing this little flash, man. At first I thought it was my guardian angel.
It really does, though. That helmet is like the mask for Rich. Like when he puts it on, he becomes Jedi. I really feel like he becomes Jedi Rich. Like the helmet, it just does something to Rich's spirit or his soul or whatever. Is the midichlorians in his blood?
Trying to, you know, talk to me or something, but it wasn't. I said, what the fuck? You know,
Oh my God, Gobbly, that'd be
it comes and
hilarious.
goes, right? And I'm looking at my wife, she up there sleep snoring and shit, man.
Hey, get crack.
You know?
Yeah, OPC was in here earlier talking about it.
Yeah, I do snow. Yeah, I do snow. Yeah, boy. So, and I thought about it. I said,
OPC Expose. Oh, man, that's lit.
The only flashing light is on the side of my headphone. And I know damn well I'm not seeing that flashing light.
Well, we'd have to watch that one. We'd have to do a review.
You know what I'm saying, man? So I took the headphones off. I laid them to the side. And I ain't see the flashing light no more. I put the headphones back on.
He really does.
I still seen that fucking fella.
Also, I like to, in the HFF chat, I like to talk to the Jedi as if I believe like 100% that they're legitimately Jedi. So I'll talk to him about, I'll say like that Joy's able to do certain things because of her high midichlorian count. But I don't ever like indicate anything other than that I'm being serious.
Flashing light again. I'm like, how is this possible, man? That flashing light. That flashing light's on the side of my headphone. How am I seeing this light? It's right here in my eye, man. It's in my eye. It was like somebody shining a flashlight in my eye.
Perfect storm rolling in, get crack. People coming in from every direction. Boyd NATO.
So I took them off, man. Shit, because, you know, it was making me mad, pissing me off, man. But shit, nigga, I don't want to see that light in my eye, man. Shit.
All right,
now,
get
sometimes
crack.
I bought my wife some headphones too, but sometimes she like using mine for whatever reason, man. You know, nigga can't have shit. You know what I'm saying? Wife want her shit and everything. Oh shit, man. So I got up this morning. I had to go do some shit. Tell my wife I'll be back whenever I get back. You know what I'm saying?
What'd she say? Did she say something?
I gotta go do my shit.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
I'm in the
Adam
car,
Ark is going to continue, probably.
driving and shit. And all of a sudden, I see this motherfucking light in my eye again. I'm like, oh, fuck, man. I done got the motherfucking headphones, man. I almost got a car wreck. The damn light in my eye, man. Shit. And I said, I'd be damned. I bet you my wife got my headphones on. So I pulled over to the side. It was a Burger King, right? So I pulled over to the Burger King. I was in the parking lot. I called my wife. I said, hey, say, man, you listen to my headphones? And she said, yeah, how you know? I said, turn the motherfuckers off, man. That damn light's in my eye, man. I can't see shit. And she think, man, she been tripping. I said, look, man, just turn the motherfuckers off, man. I said, you got your own headphones. Use your headphones, man. Well, they charging up, Tony. I said, use yours, man.
Your headphones, man.
That light on the side of on them headphones is in my motherfucking eye, man. And she said, you always, and she said, damn. Shit,
OPC and the reverse gangbang summer.
If you gonna argue with me, like I'm blind, like I'm just making shit up. How am I making shit up when I know you on the headphones and you just told me you was using my headphones?
Incredible.
I don't know. I might just go back and buy me some more headphones. I don't know why. That light's in my eye, man. And I told my wife, me first, man, gonna be a lot of, man, a lot of weird shit my whole life. A lot of unexplained shit be happening to me, man.
Oh, we're getting into the unexplained now.
And this right here is some unexplained shit too. I mean, it can be explained. I just don't know how to explain this shit. Good for it.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, the other night on Healthy Family Force, Rich really put me over on the stream. He said that I was a big supporter of strong, independent women on YouTube, and that was very admirable.
Oh, man, that's good, y'all. That's some good shit, boy.
He's like, I like the struggle he goes
So,
through.
yeah, so she took the headphones off. I guess she turned them off. I didn't see the light no more. I went on, did what I had to do today. And I came on back home, man. And when I came home, I laid down for a little while. I laid down. I took me a little cat nap. Yeah. A little cat nap. And I woke up because as I was sleeping.
Man, Tony is really great after like 4 straight hours of chain smoking weed.
I saw this motherfucking light again in my motherfucking dream with me. I was dreaming. You know how you close your eyes? My eyes were closed. You know, I'm seeing a fucking light flashing and shit. So I woke up. I
Some
came
chips,
downstairs.
yeah.
You know, she on my motherfucking headphones again, man.
Uh-oh.
I said, you woke me up? She said, how I wake you up? Because you got them motherfucking headphones on. And motherfucking lights in my eye, man. Shit, motherfucker. What is it?
God.
So yeah, I'm gonna get rid of them damn headphones, man. I would give them
Well,
away.
I don't... I don't have any control over what Rich thinks about me.
Whoever I give them to, they gonna use them. And their light gonna be in my eye. And I can't call them motherfuckers and tell them cut this shit off. So I'm gonna destroy them. I'm gonna tear them up. I'm gonna take them outside and step on them motherfuckers now. And buy me some more.
And I mean, I've even shown the clip of him. Everybody always wants to see the clip of him boxing where he gets knocked down. I've shown that like a million times, so it's definitely. I think I'm pretty unbiased on the Jedi.
Like some kind of, it's like some headphones from another world or some shit, man.
Headphones from another world.
Y'all let me know in the comment section. Have anybody ever experienced some shit like that, man? Or am I just the only motherfucking one? You ain't never experienced some shit like that? I can't be the only one, man. I can't be the only one that experiences bullshit, man.
No, Rich starts randomly boxing people in their like housing unit, and he fights a couple of younger guys, and one of them gets in a really solid hit on him that like imbalances him, and then the guy like pursues him and like headhunts Rich and knocks him down again.
Someone else experienced some shit like this too, man. I can't be the only one that experiences this bullshit. I can't be, man. And if I am, shit, why?
I can typically get a response from pretty much anybody except for Dorunda. He won't even, I can't even get a like. Like, even if Savvy or Tony or whoever doesn't respond, they'll at least, like, you know, thumbs up or heart the comment. But nothing from Dorunda. Never meet your heroes.
Oh, man, shit, boy. Ooh, man, I'm getting full as boy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, man. Oh. Oh, shit. It's good, man, boy.
Randy on Discord. Finally making the jump. Man.
Oh, man. Ooh, I'm full, baby.
You think I have to perform a polka song? I looked. I tried to find a band.
I'm full, baby. I'm full, baby. Oh, shit, man.
Uh-oh, he's gonna leave part of it.
You ain't even listen to me, are you, man? What you over there doing? You ain't even paying attention to me, man.
I heard you.
What'd I say, man?
That you were a fool.
What'd I say,
Yeah,
man?
I heard everything you said.
All right.
Oh, just talk to him about polka topips.
Well,
what was it like to pork the Polish princess?
Oh, shit. Oh, man. All right, y'all. Until next time, baby. Until next time. Subscribe, baby. Subscribe. Like, share, comment. And all that bullshit.
All that bullshit. Oh, he's got an outro. Let's watch one Bethadone. Secretly, George is compiling a clip video that he will release after I show the final episode, and that will be all he has to say. That would be incredible. Okay, let's see. All the response. Let's get past all my. There we go. Let's see. Mom buying boosted groceries. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this one. I think this is her latest one. No intro better captures a creator than this one.
Good morning, everybody. These are my Hello Kitty jammy pants and one of my Barbie jammy tops. I put them together. I think they match pretty good. That just went up not too high. You just didn't see titty. Okay.
Wow, walking the high wire.
Oh, I'm making a whole chicken today. Speaking of me making a whole chicken today, yesterday I'm at home and my mom messages me and says, hey, can you watch a whole chicken tomorrow? Like, can I cook it? Type of deal. And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then she's like, okay, let me finish saying. And then she's like, okay, good, because I was walking to work and I was walking with this guy and he said he'd meet me at the store and he'd sell me a whole chicken and a whole bag of cheese for $8.
What?
And I'm like, okay, so she's buying groceries from a booster now. Okay. I'm thinking that's sketchy. I don't love it.
Her mom is buying stolen groceries?
We are struggling financially, so she wants to buy stolen groceries. I'm not going to stop her. So I was like, okay, just be careful. That sounds kind of sketchy. And then she's like, I was joking. That's just a sale. And I was like, oh, I thought you were buying groceries from a booster now. And I can't remember what she said. Okay, I think she said, no, I'm not that desperate. But hell, like if I knew a booster that stole groceries, I would pay them to boost my groceries. Groceries are expensive.
Wow.
I don't know any boosters anymore.
Podcast is going to be lit.
I'm not a booster myself anymore. If anyone's like, what's a booster? What are you talking about? A booster is someone who goes into a store and steals and then sells what they steal. Okay, now that we have got that established. Hi, Paul. He's walking downstairs. He's looking for me. I'm over here. Paul, come here. Okay, I'll come to you soon. Anyway, I'm making my protein coffee.
Backdoor chicken. What's
What are you looking at, Paul? Come here.
I'm going to do a Savvy Guy presentation on people that tell you that chicken tastes better when you buy it with hard-earned money are ignorant.
Come here then. He's just sitting on the stairs staring at me. Look at this guy. Paul. Now he's looking down. Yeah, look, Paul, you were staring
Down there's
at
where
me.
Beth
Paul.
lives, down in the basement.
Paul. There you are. Whatever, you. He's a brat. Anyway, so I started with ice.
Oh, he's
and then I take salt.
a brat.
I know,
Okay.
which is probably weird. I put salt in really or anything, but like it's like salted caramel, you know. So salt. And our Bruised protein coffee. This is my last one, actually.
If you have access to the members only videos, you can definitely see Beth Adone's influence on me because I release little videos like this now.
Fill the ice tray.
Gotta salt your ice.
It's only 2:04 a.m., but I am an early riser.
Bethadone awake at 2 o'clock in the morning.
And then we're gonna add some caramel syrup. Someone, when I woke up this morning, someone was in my Discord being like, hey, what's this all about? And I was like, it's all about me. No, but I was like, no, it's about me and discussion about me and discussion between my viewers, etc. It's just kind of a thing. And then, and I said, oh yeah, I said me and my content. And he's like, well, what content do you make? I assume it was a he. And I was like, mostly recovery videos on YouTube these days, but I've done all kinds of things online. And then I sent my link tree. And they're like, alrighty then, I'm out of here. And I'm like, oh, is it because of the porn? Either way, it's like, what did you expect to find in here?
Huh?
They're like, oh, I was sent a link to come in here. What's it all about in here? What do you think it's all about? It's about the fucking Bethadone clinic, bitch.
Oh my god.
And that's me. Come in here. What's it all about in here? What do you think it's all about? It's about the fucking Bethadone clinic, bitch. And that's me.
I mean, what else could you want out of a promo?
Here's little baby Paul. Look how long he is. Yes, you're very long. You're very tall. Look at his feet. His little face. Okay, there you go, Paul.
In a just
We're
world,
just waking up together.
Bethadone
About
clinic
to
would
watch
be
some
like
cinema show gun, right,
the
buddy?
prospect.
Yeah.
But I
Hello, everybody. Tell me
I don't
what
know
you
if the
think of this
algorithm will
outfit. I've never worn it. I know it looks
cooperate
We're not
with
even
her.
in good lighting. Oh my god. Okay. Let me do this. Now are we? Oh my god. Okay. How about now? Tell me what you think of this outfit. It's not jammies, even though it looks kind of like jammies. I love the lace and the butterflies and the color and everything. I just like, for some reason, I feel like it looks
Here's
weird on
the,
me, but I'm gonna wear
Ruby
it today
adjacent
because I feel like
content
it's perfect for yard work
for the
and makes me
Ruby
feel like a
Bros.
little fairy. But anyway, I'm just gonna tidy up my living space right now, and I'm gonna pair it with these sunglasses when I do yard work. I feel like it'd be cute, you know?
Showing things to the
There's a
camera.
sticker on these. Oh my god, I am funny. Okay. Anyway.
Manic cleaning.
My walk and talk bag. Put my key back in. My hat. My selfie stick for when I do walk and talks, which it turns into a little tripod, and I just set it over here.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Bethadone and I have the exact same selfie stick.
Let's go put these back in the room. It's definitely a gorgeous day out, so the yard work won't be that bad. Ugh.
See, you have the same selfie stick, the one that
Go
like
back in my kitchen area. Just go
turns into like the handle and then a tripod. Simulation nonsense.
Boy, oh my god, I almost hurt myself on my kennel door. I didn't know it was open.
She can bump.
Oh, upside down. Juicy. Hairbrush.
Painting is still right side up.
In the kennel. There we go. And like, I just wish these were like not.
I can't. That doesn't appeal to me. I know it doesn't make sense, but like, if I'm more about like, I want to handcraft it, and that means sometimes you can't hug every cat, you can't harvest every crop. You know what I mean? But the ones that you do get are like, you know, you pull them from the land. Does that make sense?
Not so loose, but this is already an extra small. Like, what am I supposed to fucking do? You know what I mean? gain weight. I'm trying. But for now, I mean. It's just annoying when you can't find anything your fucking size. I know nobody wants to hear me complain about being too small for things. I know that's an annoying thing.
Yeah, Trust me, I do not underestimate Bethadone in any way whatsoever. No.
So, there we go. But there's just a lot of clothes that I have that I literally have ordered in extra small, and it doesn't even stay up on my hips. Like, I have a few, maybe I'll do a video about it, and then I can show you how the...
I see, that's the thing. Like, choosing the best is so subjective. Like, and also, like, you have to be willing to invest time. Maybe I've been sitting on some people, like, on their content for like over a year now, because I know there's something there. I'm just waiting for it to, I'm waiting for it to like blossom. But you just can't do that if you're. There's nothing wrong with like with the mass clipping or whatever. But I just want to, like, I don't know. I want to have like it's a personal thing for me.
Clothes fit now, and then in a few months when I've recovered more and gained more weight, we can try them on again, and hopefully they'll fit. That'd be a good thing to do on this channel, wouldn't it? I feel like that'd be a positive thing. Would that get me in trouble for body checking? Like, I don't even know anymore.
Body checking?
I feel like the rules are so fucky, like I don't even know what they are.
No lab diamonds.
Oh my god, that's not straight. There we go.
I still think that an AI, no matter what, is never going to pull a 7-minute video of Vinny Slugga's dad driving that's completely uneventful. I just don't think that is going to happen. Because, well, first of all, because no one's going to watch it. So the AI isn't going to be looking for the same content that I am. The AI is going to look for the drama, what's going to generate clips or generate clicks and views. Like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, it's going to ignore people like me because people don't want to watch the content that I make. So AI doesn't have a reason, like, to mess with, with Boyd.
It's not straight like me. Huh? Okay. And then say hello to my little friend.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Who I love. Oh my god, I love this thing. There's crumbs because I was eating popcorn.
Oh my god, vacuum content.
I know. I'm a bed eater. I've always been a bed eater. I'll always be a bed eater, probably. Well, not always. Like, just at night, like.
Exactly. AI is not gonna want to waste time with with stuff that a very small niche of people is interested in my opinion, anyway.
Last meal. Well, I don't have like a morning meal. I don't like to eat when I wake up. It makes me feel sick. But like, if I have a noon meal or something, like lunch, then I'll eat it at the table. But like dinner, I always just like eat it at like in or at my bed. Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was off camera so much.
Interesting. Glow-in-the-dark stars. I don't think I knew that. I bet she showed it in an old video. I just haven't caught up yet. Skeleton. She's got a cock on the door.
There we go.
I think in the case of Savvy Guy, and I don't know, I really Savvy Guy and a couple of the people I've seen spun off of the algorithm because I watched his videos. don't really seem like they find a big audience, and it seems like there's other people in that space who have like huge audiences. You know what I mean? I think the AI would pick up on them, not on Savvy.
And now I'm just gonna chill and watch some Pat Brown for an hour or two, and then I'll be doing my yard work live. I love this thing.
Content gold.
Oh, I can't get too silly. But I really do love this thing. I should do a review on it because I love it. It's just amazing. I don't have to, like, think of somewhere to go to get exercise. You know, I can just go for a walk in my closet. It's so freaking convenient, but I'm gonna go back to watching Pat Brown. Oh.
I think a quality that I like about a lot of these people that I watch, Grace, Bethadone, Ruby, Vegan Patriot, the Jedi, is that they think everything like is worth filming. You know what I mean? And like I appreciate that as a viewer because I want to see the things that are like not, you know, always the most like dramatic or the most interesting per se. But I think that's why I like these creators over maybe some, like, you know, as opposed to being super into Dark Side Phil or Wings or, you know, whatever.
Body Partners coming to you live with my Betty Boot pants.
Or like the lol cow stuff, you know.
Drinky poo for me.
More drama.
I need a cheese whiz jar. Oh, got one.
Queening.
And then I've got
again with the queening.
Clementine. Okay, whatever. It's sparkling water. I guess it's clementine. Okay.
And then I, in turn, because inspired by that, then now I put up the the majority of the members only content is absolutely things that I actively try to think like filling up a cup of ice at the gas station or whatever. It's just like these like mundane scenes, but I think they're kind of funny.
That'll be fun. And then I have cherry THC powder. Scissors, please.
Uh-oh, THC powder.
Because I didn't have this in the fridge yet. Or at all yet.
And then Vinny kind of takes it to the stratosphere, right?
I just did like an hour
what
on
should
my
you
walking
film?
pad, so I get a little treat. Did my
God.
My ward work. Every time
I gotta listen to this again with my earbuds in. I can only imagine like the ice sounds and the yapping. Oh.
Every time I try to say yard work, I say something stupid. It's not a
Bliss.
word. Yard work. But I did my yard work live. That was fun. You guys kept me company. You know, it was good. Got it done. Sent pictures to my mom. She's like, yay. She likes it. So probably still gonna wash the dishes today, even though I did that. Okay, let me go straw. Oh, let me put this away first. Tired, man. Okay, let's get some of this water. Oh, a straw too.
I've really learned to appreciate the yappers.
It's dirty already. Jesus Christ. That looks so pretty.
Well, Well, and like I kind of feel bad because I know he's in the chat sometimes, and like I'll say like what I like in his videos, and then the next thing you know, like he's at McDonald's 3 times in one day with his dad, and he's like, "We're going to McDonald's, Mark."
Matches my pants, you know. That's why I picked cherry. Look how pretty that looks. I'm like a magician. This is content.
Are you talking about with Bethadone? Do the interview? I could do that.
I'm funny. Oh my god.
Sparkling water, ice, pink, cocaine.
Sorry, I just got a funny message. Oh,
Pussy
God.
thunder.
Okay, so I'm gonna add a little more, make it a little more diluted because I don't want it too sweet.
Let's make it even more diluted.
That tastes about right. And I'm gonna add ice. Ice, baby. And you definitely taste the clementine too. That's really interesting. It's like a really interesting little flavor profile. I'm just kidding, no, but no, it's actually quite good. That's yummy. It's a good little treat. Oh, and just a disclaimer, I'm not...
I've actually scouted many locations that I thought would be passable for like a backdrop for just such a situation to mimic the old side of the road struggle sessions.
Having salad today because I ate that Jamie Oliver spiced pineapple. I have it right here. I ate this, and I also ate a bowl of spaghetti with a lot of margarine and grated cheese and
Ignore
salt.
the sticker on my forehead.
So yes, I'm not being disordered. I just wanted YouTube to know. By the way, guys, I want to show you what came of my ice cream alternative idea that I made. I'll show you. It's not bad. It's definitely not anything like ice cream. Like, it's frozen like you would imagine almond milk would freeze. Like, it's very hard and like, you know, like it's like a frozen smoothie. But if you like shave a bunch off of it, like that, you know, right? And then like,
damn,
get a scoop of it though.
Well, South to West, Ben did say, though, that they were going through an off-camera Dahmer phase, right?
It's actually pretty good.
That it was going really rough. I think he said brutal, but that it was good for both of them.
It's quite good, and, like, since it, like, takes you a while to, like, eat, it also slows you down. So it's, like, an even better ice cream alternative, but... I don't know. I like the texture. It's like...
Ice cream alternative?
And it's like good and good for you. I definitely didn't get all the green on the strawberries because there's little green bits, but that's fine.
Ice cream alternative?
I would recommend doing this, but like I feel like this is a really simple thing to recommend.
Vinnie Cornett.
Anybody could think of like freezing something that's like this and eating it frozen. So yeah, but I recommend.
What in...
That's all for the video today. Sorry if it's a bit shorter. In my defense, I did do 2 long lives today, so you can check out those if you didn't get enough Beth, but I'm sure you did. But anyway, I'm going to bed early, and tomorrow I'm probably going to do a shopping live at Walmart again, because I need groceries, and I finally get my disability payment tomorrow. But everybody
Do you think we got the live from Walmart, yay or nay?
have a good night.
All right, guys. That's the... I said I didn't have enough time to watch a Memphis episode. We could have watched like 2 more. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Watching old wrestling and new Boit. I appreciate it. I'll be here tomorrow for the official Boit Watch with the special Vinny Slugga thumbnail content.